What's up, Dub Nation? What's up, Instagram? You get a look at my living room. I did not clean the couch in the back, actually. Let me just fix this. I forgot. I'm trying a new angle. on the Instagram. It's a new thing. I don't know if it'll work because it's like a different setup than before. I don't know if I like it, but maybe we'll change it. But anyways, on YouTube, we are on YouTube, and I'll engage on YouTube because it's a lot easier. But I'm going to do play-by-play of Sacramento versus Golden State. And I don't know if Instagram still allows me to go live for 4 hours or not. If it does, then I'll be on here for the post game as well, covering all the interviews. We'll get the live feed on the laptop. And if not, then it'll be cut to 1 hour, which is fine. But obviously, we'll be here the whole time on YouTube. It's been a while. It's been 5 days, I think it was. And I'm still exhausted from All-Star Weekend. It was great. I hosted, in case you missed it on Instagram, live stream of Chris Haynes, open media run. We're going to be doing that hopefully every year from this point forward. And it's great. And to reconnect with all those media people and Chris himself and do my own Haynes brief with the man himself. That was great, man. I haven't even posted the latest and greatest on Instagram yet. There's just too much content. And here I am finally. I want to say all rested up, but no, I'm not rested up. I'm exhausted still because of also daily life responsibilities that have nothing to do with basketball. But dealing with that stuff. Pull up the back screen here for some of y'all. Let me just replay what we're all about here. This is Muni Long talking about J.Cole. And let's roll with it.
Down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn,
what we
why
say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
And so that's what we're all about here, is to stay high vibrational. Don't throw anybody under the bus because we're not pissy like that. We're just not. We're not here to complain. There's nothing to complain about. I know the All-Star game sucked. There were, too many breaks and everything, and it was by and large pretty boring. But like you think about it, man, we had basically Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 straight days of like an overload of content. I still have behind the scenes stuff. I have courtside video of Mac McClung in the dunk contest, like first row courtside, that I don't have time. I'm only one guy and there's only so much. I don't have enough. I'm not $1 billion company where I can hire people to just do these videos and stuff. And so I think looking back at this All-Star weekend, I think we're blessed. We're so lucky that the game was in San Francisco and we got to see Steph host an All-Star weekend in our lifetime. Not every franchise gets that. You look at the 30 franchises, how many times does that happen? It just doesn't happen much. I mean, did LeBron have an All-Star weekend in Cleveland? I don't think so. Because I know that I had Who was in Cleveland for us? Maybe that year we didn't go. Dean went to Utah. Anthony represented Let's Go Warriors in Indiana. And the year before that, Cleveland, I don't think we had anybody go. But like, you know, LeBron never hosted one for Cleveland. And so we're blessed. So there's always different ways to look at things, and we choose the high road pretty much every time. Moses Moody going to start tonight. And he's at the 4. Congratulations, Moses, man. I mean, he's come a long way, and now he's our regular starting power forward. And I think when Jonathan comes back, it'll be JK, because based on the latest videos, which, by the way, the latest videos, I've been busting my ass, even with my life obligations, to put these videos up. This one on Pajemski is freaking awesome. Has everything you want to know about Brandon that's not on the court. We have Kevin Knox and Yuri Collins. We have Trace Jackson Davis. We have Steve Kerr, and it was great. And we have all the other all-stars talking about Steph, which got 57,000 views. I knew that every time we get all-stars talking about Steph, we get a ton of views on that one. So I'm gonna see how this goes with this camera, kind of like my iPhone over there for Instagram. I don't think I'll keep this setup because it's in the way of my screen even, and we'll tip off very soon. But why did I go to this video part? Anyways, I just think, I got to change this banner. I just think we've been blessed, and it's time to get back to that feeling of gratitude. Because I've been doing this thing for a while, being credentialed on the road, and there's something really special about leaving that behind and going onto YouTube to be with you guys every game, having high vibrational friends like you guys. Like, I know, like I can come to your city wherever you are in the world, hit you up, and like we can hang out, and I trust you guys just because you're so high vibrational. Referees tonight: Curtis Blair, JT Orr, Suyash Mehta. Well, we won the tip, guys. We won the tip. Did Draymond win the tip? Was that Dray? Wow. And this is going to bother me all day. So I got to find the perfect play. Jimmy Butler, elbow shot, no good. But he steals the rebound. Of course he does. Draymond, 4-3, short, but it's so short it goes right back to him. Over to Moody, left side, and Moody stepped on the line. Oh, well. So Moody making a brain fart right off the bat, but it's okay. Okay, so turnover already. But they're working around a few times. Malik Monk with super acrobatic reverse layup that Domas happened to tip the DeMar, and DeMar dribbles into oblivion. Oopsie on DeMar, but we'll take it. We like that. And I'm going to set up my laptop to go to Brandon down low, and he smokes another layup, but Jimmy got another rebound, unless the previous one was a steal. Steph to Moody. Moody 3-ball, thanks to a beautiful pass by Draymond. Three-ball Domas. Sorry, let me just catch up on this. Now I should be able to pay more attention on that. Okay, yeah, get all this stuff set up properly. I got wires all over the place. My iPhone is not plugged in. So Podz for 3, back rim, no good. DeMar brings it up. It's funny how DeMar and Jimmy are both number 10. Zach, Gets to the elbow. Let's post up Domas and threw it away. Thank you. Draymond having to play the 5. He'll play the 5 for a while. Steph with the colorway that has blue and orange. Working around the Podz left side. Malik on him. Up to Jimmy. Up top, DeMar. Late shot clock. Keegan fouls Steph as Steph tries to do the inverted screen. Nasty foul. Good call finally. So it's good to see that we got some inverted screen action early on. That's always worked well. Draymond finds Steph. Beautiful screen by Moody. Beautiful pass. Draymond. 3-ball good. On the sideline inbounds. 6-3 Warriors. Domas. Free throw line out to DeMar for 3 over Moody. Uh-oh. You got to worry about that if DeMar starts hitting. Jimmy early in the clock. Tries to... Now he's posting up Malik. He's got much more strength over to Moody. Kick out, no good, but it goes right to Draymond. Fake reload by Brandon. Switches hands to the right. He scores. And he wanted a foul call. Be careful. Don't be too demonstrative. And they find DeMar right side, no good. But Keegan skies over Steph, and Steph steals it. He straight stole it. Oh, straight stole it from Keegan. No look to Draymond. Attacks. Could have been an and one. He's not complaining. Doug Christie has to call timeout. What a play by Steph. After Keegan tried to bully him, he gets him right back. And that should have been a foul. My goodness. Wow. Looking at that. What is it, 10-6 or 12-6? 10-6 only. 8:38 Q1. All right, so good to be back. Man, I needed that break. But now I know. Now I know how All-Star Weekend is going to be. Next year is going to be tiring as well. I'm planning to go, assuming Chris Haynes wants me to find him a gym. Although won't be as hard this time around. I got some resources in LA. Surprisingly, probably more reliable than out here. Dean, did Dean answer my Earth to Dean? Bruce Morrow's in the house. Jasmine Dawson, Kimbo. I mean, if you're not on YouTube right now, you're just missing out. You're plain and simple. You're missing out. This is where everybody knows your name. This is like the old Cheers sitcom. We're family. We're family. Like anybody in our chat all over the world, we got, the East Coast, we got India, we got Philippines, we got Hong Kong, the list goes on and on. Pacific Northwest, Southern California, all over. In fact, everybody type in where you're logged in from. Go. It's just like, any of you guys come to the Bay Area, I got you. Pick you up from the airport. Ireland. We got Ireland. We got to make this a custom that we do here. Where's everybody chiming in? We got Netherlands, a home country of Quinten Post. Brazil, Italy. Bruce Morrow is on the raft. Just kidding. The Marvel, the raft. Oahu, the 876, which appears to Bahamas. Is that Bahamas? Chicago. And we're getting people that don't interact as much, typing in where they're from, which is cool. Keon Ellis. I have a lot of respect for Keon Ellis in the game. Domas at the nail. Kick it, Keegan. Uh-oh. Moody was late. I'd love to see that ATO by Doug Christie again. Yeah, I'd love to see that if I had time. ATO, Domas, nail to Keegan 3, Moody late. Speaking of nail, Draymond gets it to Jimmy for 3. Line drive, no good. Only 10-9. Oh, Podz took a charge from Keegan, but they didn't call it. Brick the layup. Ball don't lie, buddy. Jimmy, all the way, 94 feet, blew a layup. Oh, man, smoked the layup. Oh, well. Three ball DeMar hits another one. So he's on fire. Podz with the beautiful cut and the layup. He doesn't smoke that one. 12 apiece. And there's a foul, and it's a bad screen on Domas, I believe. Wasn't looking. Nope, it's a double dribble on Domas on the dribble handoff. 7:24. Oh, yeah. High off the backboard for Podz. Gary Payton comes in for Podz, and that's Suyas Mehta, the ref. Oh, yeah, Buddy Hield, new haircut. I forgot to mention that. That was in the never mind. Draymond down the lane on the roll. No foul call. Domas 5-on-3 or 3-on-2. Gets it to Malik, dunks it. So, yeah, Buddy with the new hairstyle. Which Danny Emmerman failed to report. Should have took at least a picture of him. I would have done that if I was still on the road. Draymond, nope, missed it. He kept the ball on the dribble handoff fake. Keon Ellis for 3. If he made that, I would have called timeout. But he fails to be physical with Keon and fouls him. So there, look at Q. Q was pissed. Q was on the bench in the second row, pissed. I can see why. Buddy was basically let Malik, or was it Keon or Malik, get the rebound. We'll see who's at the free throw line in a sec. Oh, no. We don't get to see it. Had to be, I'll call it Keon. All right. DeMar over the elbow over Moody. Got a screen from Sabonis. So we haven't solved that one. 16-12. And Gary, reverse layup. All right. So a little pick and roll, I believe. Kind of missed it. Yeah, no. It's pin down action. Interesting pin down action. DeMar is hot, as I said. Hits another one. Another 3. That's his 3rd over Moses. And everybody's scoring over Moses for some reason. And then we threw the ball to the wrong team. Oh, no. Malik for 3. Thank goodness he missed it. Buddy got a rebound. Moody for 3. Got it. They left him open in transition. Got an assist, Buddy. And they miss a 3. Draymond rebound. They find Buddy Hield 94 feet later, and that's why you can't get hung up on just one bad play by Buddy. You got to just keep playing. That's the new NBA. Tends to move quickly. 5:18 to go. Tied up, 19 apiece. 5:18 to go. Okay, so let's look at the play-by-play one more time. One of these days we'll get a play that goes right into a timeout and I can analyze it a little bit better. So Sabonis missed a 3. Talk about make or miss league, man, right? We throw the ball to Keon Ellis from Draymond. And he's standing there. He's literally standing there, like upset at himself. They go the other way. Malik Monk misses a 26-foot three-pointer, as you can see on the YouTube play-by-play. Buddy gets the rebound and dishes it to Moody on the right corner, wide open in transition as well. He hits it. They come down. Domas decides to pull up on a 26-footer. Okay. Draymond gets the rebound. Touchdown pass, Buddy. I mean, the modern NBA is nuts. It's just nuts like that. And that's after DeMar DeRozan hits 2 buckets in a row. Like, whew, man, the margin for error just takes a few plays. It's crazy. This game's crazy. What happened with Podz? Came back to the bench and then high-fived Draymond. I did feel like Gary kind of came in a little bit early, right? Or maybe, are we sure it's not a regular rotation? GP for Podz at the Podz played 4 minutes. Probably not then. But only 4:41. Interesting. Don't know. We'll somebody keep an eye on Anthony Slater's Twitter. Podz only played 4 minutes and 41 seconds, which seems like too little to play. Somebody better guard DeMar. That's exactly what I was talking about. It's a fast NBA. You can say that, but that's a little bit quick judgment. DeMar another 3, straight away, no good. Moody was there to try to prevent and did enough. Steph gets 2 picks and GP rolls and it's a bad pass. No, it's a holding. Looney got fouled on the pass. What a beautiful play, though. That's like a new set. I haven't seen a beautiful play. Steph double screen. GP slip cut. Loon fouled. Ooh. Beautiful play call, man. Love it. Oh, by the way, Gee's in the game. Gets it to Hield. Into the lane. One leg fade away. Good. All right. DeMar gets in the lane. Got fouled by Buddy. Almost an and one. It trickled on the rim. Fell out. And in the game also for them is Jake LaRavia. Ooh, they got Jake LaRavia from Memphis. What were the terms of that pickup? Let's go look them up. Sacramento. Jake LaRavia, $3.4 million. Rumors. Let's quickly look at this. Second round pick to Memphis. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyways, Guido. You know where I got that from? I got that from Podz. And you know where he got that from? Anyways, you gotta watch our videos to know all these things. We'll work the ball around. Looney finds Hield wide open for 3. Got it. Man, I better pay attention. I haven't been looking at any sets lately. Catch and shoot 3, 24-21, barely up by 3. Keon Ellis nearly walked and bounces the ball off of Gee. He's complaining about a foul to Curtis Blair, and Blair gives him some wisdom. Baseline inbound coming up. Over to DeMar. DeMar, Gee Santos. Gee reads Jonas on the screen, but goes towards Looney and hits the jumper. Good job by Gee to make DeMar do something, but he's hot right now. Steph splits the double, gets a holding call, no call, but then gets a call at the rim from the third ref, or actually the second ref, JT Orr. Can't remember these guys. So Curtis Blair is okay, maybe slightly above average. JT Orr, mid, and Suyash is brand new, so he might make some mistakes or go, not read the room very well. Steph rattles in a free throw. Again, a very winnable game yet again. Trace Jackson Davis in this video that I show on my YouTube channel. This one talks about, we have a squad. I believe we can win every game. That's exactly how we feel. Very let's go Warriors of you, Trace. Just like Bruce said a couple times ago, I think we can win every damn game. We were looking at the schedule, remember? And I figured it out. Anyways, high pick and roll, JV DeMar. DeMar will power over Looney, blew a layup. Laravia throws it to Steph. 3-on-2. Steph at the nail. Kick it to Buddy. 3-ball. No good. Gee fights. It bounces and Gee gets it. No, it's a jump ball. Oh, he scrums. Great job, hustle. What a hustle by Gee. Guido. That's an unsung play right there, man. Although it's early. It's only second quarter. 51 people in the chat, only 14 likes. Come on now. It's not that hard. Don't you want more comments like this? The more commenting you get that's high vibrational like that, we got to get the likes in there. They tip it out of bounds. Our ball. Thank you. Laravia against Gee. So Gee wins the tip. We're going to go corner inbound from Jimmy. I have a feeling Dean is at work. Oh, it's a Friday. I totally forgot it was Friday. My fault, Dean. Looney. Got Jimmy. Oh, he smoked another one. I smoked the layup, but Gee nearly saved it. Jimmy. But Jimmy staying positive. Claps. Great play. Great play set on the sideline inbound. Up by 3 still. JV at the nail. Handoff Laravia. Short as Looney helped. Looney done yeoman's work, and guess who went in there to get the rebound? Jimmy. Over to Looney at the nail. Oh, left the crack on the window. It's out of bounds on Laravia as Jimmy caused him problems and just overpowered him. So there's yet another example of Jimmy's strength. All right, we got another baseline inbound. Podz got the lead pass. Kick it back out to Looney, looking for a handoff. Goes to BP. BP working. Let's go sidestep, and then goes forward and missed it, but very crafty move. Looney tips it to Jimmy. Yeah, Looney. Oh, he got it stolen from Laravia. Laravia. And he goes 94 feet, and he blows a layup. Looney there again. Podz going to pop a 3 over JV. No good. Gee's wide open. Smoke the putback. I could have made that putback, but oh well. They save it right to Looney, and we smoke another layup. How many layups are we going to smoke, guys? We should be up at least 7. Zach for 3. JV manhandles Gee. They're going to call it on Gee? Curtis Blair, are you serious? He's got his arm in Gee's neck. Wow. I don't know about that. Sideline inbound. At least we're not fouling to death. Maybe called it on Looney? Huh, let's look at the fouls. Nope, that was on Gee. Anyways, they go out to Zach. Zach for 3. Got it, and Gee momentarily left him. That was weird. Maybe he thought Jimmy was ready to... Huh. Anyways, JB let him shoot from way out there. Can't let that happen. They're hitting too many threes. Looney points to have somebody in the post. Nobody goes there, but Buddy launches a tough 3 late shot clock. Tie ball game. Zach and Buddy crossover. Down the lane. Finds JV. Gee fouled him. Saved the layup. And I think Gee was late by a split second. He's shaking his head. Well, JV will go to the line. 26-26. Steph on the bench. We're staggering Jimmy and Steph's minutes. JV rattles in a free throw. I'll let you know what timestamp we're at in terms of the scoreboard so you can sync up if need be. JV second free throw puts him up by 2. Podz brings it up. And we got Looney up top now, over to Gee left side. They're in zone. Over to Jimmy. Over to Hield, over to Gee, looking for Jimmy inside, but they got an eye on that. Buddy for 3, got it. As Zach had to pay attention to Jimmy. And there's only 20 seconds left, 10 on the shot clock. Zach trying to find somebody, throws it to Jimmy. Jimmy all the way, gets into Podz, and we don't smoke that one. 11 seconds left. Yeah, Jimmy intercepted that one. Megatron at work there. Four, 3, 2. Zach is going to launch it over Podz. Oh, missed it barely. 31-28. All right. So good finish to the quarter. 31-28. Buddy has 10 points. The previous Kings were faster. Yeah, of course. Yeah, De'Aaron. Yep, looks like Podz was good to go. How many likes we got now? Man, we started. I didn't even go live, and we had 3 likes. Now we're up to 23 likes, 47 concurrents. Please tap the like button, or maybe consider donating a coffee. Buymeacoffee.com. Let's go Warriors. Yeah, love the energy, love the hustle. And we have a grand total of 3 turnovers, which Still over the quota by 1. I want 2 turnovers at most per quarter. That's me, the OG coach, talking. And yeah, we had a couple of brain fart turnovers. Started the game with Mo stepping on the line. We had Draymond throwing the ball to Keon Ellis. I mean, so already we know that 2 of those 3 turnovers were just boneheaded mistakes. And it would be great to eliminate those. But it's hard to we're just a turnover prone team. I mean, it all starts at the top with you know who. What the heck is that? What did Guy do wrong on defense? Easy there. He's one of our better defenders. Podz went directly to the locker after getting subbed out. All right. Keon Ellis going to set the table second quarter with Mo on him. Jimmy's still in the game. And Quinten post and Draymond. Lyles got into the paint and, a late hold on Podz. What? Curtis Blair with the call. My laptop's a little bit too fast, so here's the replay on the TV screen. Just challenge that, Steve. Here we go again. Replay shows a ghost foul, and Steve's not going to challenge it, is he? He's not going to challenge it. He's not going to waste it on that. I've been proven wrong before. Wow. And ball don't lie. Moody got us. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Keon Ellis with the save, but it's out of bounds on Keon. Probably stepped on the line. No, shot clock violation. All right, so ball don't lie. Great defense. I mean, this championship level. Jimmy inside out to Podz, back rimmed it. Moody rebound out to Jimmy, over to Draymond. Draymond looking for Podz at the nail. Wow, look at the spacing. There's no spacing, but that's fine. It's just a different style. Moody gets in the lane, bullies Ellis, scores, little push shot. It's crazy. It's like a high school spacing right there. JV, Quinn post one-on-one. Oh, JV pushes him away. What's up with that? But encouragement, he scored. Encouragement by Steph and whoever else was next to Steph. Draymond low post. Over to Moody for 3. Scored. Moody. Oh, he's feeling it. Look at the little smile right there. I guess that was Buddy with Steph. And it's a bad foul on Trey Lyles. Off the ball against Moody. Moody doing great. The dead ball situation gives me some time to catch up on my notes. I want to start doing a podcast after every game as a recap, as you guys encourage me to do. Anyways, Moses left hash mark against Malik. Post up Jimmy on Keon Ellis. I smell burnt toast. He gets a triple team. Quinten post for 3. Splash. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love the Warriors offense, man. Oh, yeah. Jimmy triple. Wow. JV inside jump hook puts it back. Find Podz on the roll. Kick it 2 times. Quinten pulls another one. Yes. Rolled in. Quinten on fire. We're up by 9, then 7, now 10. Zach, oh, superstar step back. That's what superstars do. And Quinten and JV, oh, just call that. Thank you. Draymond had to go yell at Suyesh to call the tech. Come on, man. That's awful. You had to think about that. Just walk away, Dre. At this point, you got what you wanted. What's the hesitation there, man? Dre had to tell Suyesh to call it. Oh, man, I told you. Rookie ref, man, or youngster ref. Know what I'm saying? It's freaking annoying. Man, just elbowed him in the back. I could not stand dirty players like that back in the day, man. Who's going to shoot the tech? Jimmy shot it already? Let me check the free throws. Yep, made it. 1 for 1. 42 to 34. 43, 34 now. How did they get 34? Was the Zach a 2-pointer? Jimmy inside. Keon has to foul him. That's the matchup we're going to abuse, man. I cannot believe Doug Christie's going with that. Thank you, Doug Christie. We'll live with that. Heck yeah, man. That's what we want. Jimmy down low fouled. Now they got DeRozan on him. All right, Draymond and Zach finds Podz on the release. Man, do the people on Twitter realize how innovative this offense is? Dre assist. Wow, man. They have no idea. That's an unsung play because we are surgically discouraging the Kings as we speak. Zach had to try to do something one-on-one. And back to Zach in the corner. 3 ball over Jimmy. Air ball. Shot clock violation. Jimmy all by himself in the corner, causing havoc. Oh, man. Jimmy causing havoc on both Zach and JV. Shot clock violation. Man, this team is just, it's just such a joy to watch. I mean, like, we're imposing our will. And we got some beautifully drawn up plays for this. Post up Draymond. Screen Podz for Jimmy. Jimmy releases. And he misses a layup and taps it in because everybody fell off. I mean, this is just wonderful to watch, man. This is a new identity. Keegan for 3. Draymond, DPOI block. Here comes Podz. Man, a totally different Warriors team. QP pops open, doesn't go for the 3. Instead, he bullies Keon and he dribbles into oblivion, and that's a learning moment, and he points to himself. Can't just shoot the ball, man. Think about it. You're 2 for 2 already. Rookie mistake. And then, Malik's going to yell at Suyesh, come tee him up. You tee up Draymond? You know you would. That's some BS, man. You can't be yelling at a ref like that. Anyways, offensive bad screen. All I'm saying is that would have been a tee on Draymond already. Both Draymond and Malik not saying any expletives. It just would be that way. Draymond over to Moody. Moody probing. Out to QP, out to BP. Screen and roll. Nothing there, though. Shoots a 3 over Malik. Got it! Swish! Podz! We're up 16. Oh. Malik with the superstar elbow shot to stop the bleeding. And we get a touchdown pass Moody. No call! Oh, okay. JTR got it. Come on, Suyesh. You can just see the younger ref getting influenced by Malik Monk. Just stand up for yourself. Man. It's right in front of Suyesh, and yet JT Orr had to come save the day. Man. Quinten now will shoot. They got it. He's on fire, and Draymond does the trot. On the side inbound. Man, what a team we got. 17. How are you going to stop all of us? Up 17. Zach hangs, draws a foul. They do have some star power. I got to hand it to the Kings. Zach and Malik Monk, that's a problem. But Jimmy Butler is also a problem. We were up 53-36. There's a timeout. I don't know who called timeout. And yeah, non-Curry minutes. This is incredible. What's Steph's plus minus? I kid. Oh, man. This is tremendous. Man, I can't wait to break this game down at some point. I don't know when, but like some of the plays that we're seeing are just beautiful. And the other stuff is just naturally occurring. And, you know, when you got Jimmy beasting Keon down low, that's not a play set. You know, that's just kind of, that's just who he is. When you got, well, then the next play where it was a screen, Jimmy set, and then roll to the cup, get the feed from Draymond. I mean, that's a play set, but that's also the brilliance of Draymond passing the ball and the strength of Jimmy. It's just like Dean Chambers called it. That's Jimmy Butler. That's what he said. Yeah. I mean, I think they were believing before that, but Draymond made it official on TNT to say that they're winning the championship. It's just the finesse, the combination of finesse and power from Jimmy. It affects the whole floor. Whether that's, you know, finding Quinten post open, you know, manhandling your cover, forcing DeMar to switch on to you and now pay attention to defense, you know. Physicality on defense in the corner, 1 against 2. He was being physical with JV and Zach, or Zach and then JV. That's insane. Steph will come in. GP in there as well. All right, Zach up top takes Moody. Oh, Moody stayed in front. Sound the alarms. Domas, one-on-one Quinten. A lot of contact, missed it. Quinten held ground. I thought he fouled him, but wow, it was good enough, man. Mo stays in front. GP into the lane, over to Moody, open 3, bounce twice. But he tried his best, but could not tap the ball. Malik with the super athletic crossover on Moody. What you gonna do? I can't blame Mo for that. That's, you know, Malik Monk, a bargain at $20 million. I'm just saying. QP at the nail after they blitz Steph, kick it 2 times. GP baseline, doubled. Buddy in the corner. What's he going to do? Over to QP at the nail. No good. Domas, we're up 15. Brings it up. Looking for a backdoor cut. Didn't get it. Post up. Keegan on Steph. Smoked the layup. Thank you, Keegan. Steph brings it up. They blitz him again. No, they don't. He turns the corner. He draws a foul. No call, but he hit it anyways. A Game 7 layup. Game 4 layup. DeMar notices Steph's on him, turns around, scores, and wanted an and one, didn't get it from JTR. We're up by 15. Quinten. Keegan all over Steph's. Goes to Hield. Screen. Nope, no screen. Over to Quinten. Late shot clock. Fakes a three. Bye-bye. Domas threw it behind Gary. Keep your head up. He's mad at himself. So a couple turnovers for the Rook. How's that not a foul? Suyesh got terrorized by Malik Monk's criticism, man. GP with the holding foul on Domas as Domas tried to set a pick. That's only the third team foul. I don't mind that. Send a message to Sabonis. Like, hey, look, you're not just going to easily set a pick on me, but now you can't make any more mistakes. Malik Gary out to Domas. Looney lets him shoot. It's off. It's an air ball. It is, according to the shot clock operator who never reset it. Actually thought it hit the rim, but who cares? Way off. Sabonis will do that sometimes. Everybody's got an Achilles heel. I love the Kings logo at the half court, by the way. Steph on the flare roll. Nothing there. They blitz him. Gary got numbers over to Buddy. Over to Moody. Corner. Back to Buddy. Fakes a three. Bye-bye, Zach. Hits it. Buddy Hield. Mo Faya is back. Flyby on Zach after they blitz Steph. We got to make him pay for blitzing. Malik floats. Missed it. Lefty. Moody rebound. Yes. Steph. Nearly a bad pass and got it to Gary. Oh, he got away with a little bit that in college that would have been a travel. But in the NBA, nah, it was clean. I do think that was clean per NBA standards. Steph with the hezzy pass. Timeout. Doug Christie. Oh man, this team, this new identity is freaking incredible. 60-40. Are we really up 60-40? When's the last time we were up 60-40 on Sacramento? Like, that just hasn't happened in a long freaking time. Man. In sack, no less. I'd love to do a poll. I mean, this is all credit to Jimmy, right? I mean, just if I can convince you, like I said last time out, the combination of finesse and power. I mean, don't you think? No? What's the no for? Was that the one for have we been up 20 in sack ever? But anyways, let's do the poll. This is all thanks to Jimmy, right? I mean, that's the basic question. Well, since I'm not doing any other poll for a little bit, I am convinced it's Jimmy. I am convinced it's Jimmy. And by the way, as someone reported, Wiggins had 20 and 8 today for Miami. It's just a better fit. Wiggins on Miami and Jimmy on the Warriors fits much better in both situations, especially due to the age of Steph and Draymond. The age of Steph and Draymond. At the age of Steph and Draymond, they don't have that strength, that physical force, right? So the physical force of Steph and Dray is now supplanted by Jimmy. I should say the missing physical force of, younger Steph Dray. And now like Wiggins is a great player, 20-8 for Miami, but he's a complementary type player, We need a wolf. We need a leader of the pack type guy. And really, there was only one guy available like that. I mean, can Zion do this? You know what I mean? Sabonis scores inside, just took it by himself, because that's the one thing we'll let go. That's the fifth option in our eyes. Sabonis inside, we'll take that all day, especially with their starting lineup out there. GP to Steph, screen by Looney. Looney roll, missed the dunk. That's another smoke layup. DeMar. Gary disrupts, but swung his arm too much. Foul called by Suyesh. That's the third smoke at least. How many smokes is that? How many layups have we smoked? It's a lot. All right. Podz and Monk over to Jimmy. Over to Steph. Dre's wide open. Goes up against Zach. Scored. Oh, Draymond finishes. That's great to see, finally. You know what I mean? Of course, it's Zach. I think it doesn't respect Zach inside. They kick it around to DeMar for three. In and out. Keegan rebound. Steph is like, my bad. Out to Zach for three. Missed it. Steph thought it was going in and said, my bad. He's already saying my bad as Sabonis got the putback. Come on, Steph. Stop it with the my bad. And Jimmy gets a foul inside on DeMar thanks to the feed. Just, okay. Can I just say, Steph has two Achilles heels. One is turnovers, and the other one, now that I've seen it, is the my bad. Dude, stop with your my bad. Dude, I don't want to hear that. Line drive, free throw by Jimmy. But I get it. I know the feeling. Ooh, Jimmy talking to Draymond about something high IQ, obviously. But, I remember the time when it'd be my bad in my men's league. And I'd be telling my team, stop it with the my bads. I don't. Now you're fishing for excuses. Oh, my bad, and you're off the hook. No, my bad. Keep playing ball. You not my bad and hustling. That's what I want. DeMar feels confident against Buddy, scores. By the way, we're up 64-48. Jimmy at the nail. Over to Steph. Steph and Keegan. Fake a step back. Dribble around a few times. He's lollygagging. Step back three. Air ball. Podz gets a rebound. Podz saves Steph. As Steph dribbled around a few times. A little too much. They're not going to do a shooting foul. Malik is going to offer his frustrating commentary. I know the feeling from not Keon, Malik Monk. Malik did push him before that, so I see what he's saying. But great hustle by Podz, nevertheless. Back up Up top to Podz. Screen by Dray to Steph. Back to Draymond on the roll. Scores against DeMar. Draymond wanted an and one, but we're not getting those tonight. Suyesh or Curtis Blair didn't call one yet. And DeMar kick it to Malik. No good. That was an angry three that Malik just missed. Podz and Dray. Dray, don't move, Dray. Dray gets the out pass, gets to the elbow, looking for a handoff for Steph. Doesn't get it. He's wide open, doesn't look at a three. Finds Buddy. Buddy doubled. Behind the back to Dray. Dray finds Podz on the cut. Okay, Dray doesn't want to shoot a three. That's fine. Wow. Okay. Dray to Podz. Domas over to Keegan. Scores. Beats Steph. But we're up by 18. Yeah, and I think the ability to that's further I disagree with you, Bogus. I mean, without a guy like Jimmy, I mean, we just don't have the strength to do the traditional basketball. Jimmy on an inverted screen, kick it back out to Buddy. Over to Podz, 4-3, no good at the shot clock buzzer. 25 seconds left to go in the quarter. 18 shot clock, DeMar and Buddy. There's about 2.5 differential. DeMar, Buddy at the logo. He'll initiate, no fouls to give. DeMar, Buddy, again, pulls up for three, and he drew a foul. Suyesh called it. Steve can't believe it. This is where I would tell the ref, I go, does Steph get this call? You have to politic with them. And I should collect tape and challenge that. That's 3 shots. Oh, he tapped him on the side before that. Would you challenge that? So the yeses were at 70% and then went down to 60. We have time to set the poll. It didn't look like he fouled him. All right, he made all 3. We're up by 15. 7, 6. Oh, nearly backcourt by Draymond to Steph. 3, 2, back to Draymond. Extra pass. Podz has to fire. Missed it. Steph is out of sync, man. I got to blame that one on Steph. But that's fine. We're a much stronger team now. The new identities. That doesn't rely on Steph exclusively. So halftime. Text the score, guys. 68-53. NBC going to take its sweet-ass time on that. I'm going to get Quinten posts on the mic. We'll skip that. I'm not too interested in that one. But what was I going to say? I don't know. Let's see. 8:07. So it looks like we'll get to go live on Instagram for 4 hours. So we'll cover the post game with our NBA feed. Oh yeah. So should you have challenged that, I would have at least. I mean, Steve was clearly miffed by the call by Suyesh. If you're not going to challenge it, that's where I would have had a talk with them to say, hey, look, if it's even close with Steph, then you've got to call that too. I'd be like, I would tell Suyesh, because he's a young ref, I would say, hey, look, you know, if Steph does the same thing on the other side and you don't call that, you might as well give me a tech right now. Just give it to me right now ahead of time. Do you understand what I'm saying? Suyesh, do you understand what I'm saying? I'm saying, give me a tech right now if Steph does the exact same thing later in this game and it's barely a foul. You have to call that. I'm not going to use my challenge right now. That's my philosophy. I don't use my challenge this early. I save it. That's my philosophy. But that doesn't mean that was not a foul. Me not challenging this, I'm just letting you know. So if Steph gets fouled just like that, a touch foul that maybe looked like a foul, maybe didn't, you've got to call that and force the other team to challenge. You have to do that. You set the precedent. If you're not going to do that, hit me up with the T right now, because I'm going to go ballistic on you. And that's how I would work this young ref. You have to know how to do that. And you have to, man, I'm going to start collecting all these clips, man. Send it over to Steve and say, hey, look, Steve, this is my recommendation on what to do. Actually, I could just send it to his son, Nick, coach of the Santa Cruz. He's a lot more accessible, and it'll get to Steve. Like, here's a bunch of clips, all these calls, and I'm not talking about the call. I'm not talking about whether you should have challenged or not. I'm just saying this is how you work a ref. You have to work a ref. And this is another time when this is another thing to add to your plate, which is a lot. It's a lot. Put an assistant coach on it. Tell Seth Cooper to lead the charge. Can assistant coaches go on the sidelines and walk up to the hash mark? They can, right? I think they can. Have Seth Cooper be your bad cop, or have one of the assistant coaches. But that call cannot be let off the hook just with a, oh my God, bad call, or, sorry, Sister Agnes, oh my gosh, bad call. Like, you have to let the ref understand the balance, the fulcrum that he is. You have to let a ref know. Anyway, it's worth 3 points. You're still up by 15. So, as Draymond would say, in saying that, I don't blame Steve all that much in terms of like understanding that he likes to save his challenges. So, yeah, I'll give him that, because he's proven me wrong before, where he actually did not challenge something, and then later on in the game, it's a good thing that he didn't challenge it. And I was sitting here going, you know what? He was right, So we have seen that. So I have been wrong before, and I would do the gunslinging approach, just like Jason Kidd. But anyway, what's up, RJ? All right, let's catch up on comments. What Warriors got to work on? Maintaining leads. Yeah, it's a new identity, though. So Was that a foul on Buddy, though? I don't think it was. Because Bloomer was saying that was a silly foul by Buddy. I don't think it was a foul. Let's see here. Not sure why Steve didn't challenge that. Yeah, it's because he never challenges. He almost never challenges in the first half. It was a great first half, all things considered. Literally, I can only name 5 mistakes on these 5 turnovers and probably 3 smoke layups. So all in all, what, 8 mistakes? Defensively, Steph had that bad one that I crucified him on. So all in all, 9 mistakes. That's pretty good. 9 mistakes. Think about it. You keep your mistakes to, maybe that'll be a new quota by me, which is just gut feel on things. But I might count 5 turnovers, 3 smoked layups, 1 bad D by Steph on Keegan. I don't think that was a foul by Buddy. I can't remember any other egregious defensive plays. That's 9 single digits. That's 9 brain farts. And maybe one of the turnovers wasn't even a bad turnover. I don't know. Like maybe 3 of those were really bad, like 2 by Quinten and 1 by Moody. And there's 2 others I can't remember. Draymond threw the ball to the other team, so that's 4 bad turnovers, and I don't know what the 5th one was. Single digits and brain farts in the first half is like a good barometer. Oh, the last play where Draymond probably should have shot it. Yeah, so that makes up for, one of the turnovers I can't remember. 1 out of every 5 turnovers is probably not a bad turnover. Oh, man. I tell you what, I appreciate that comment in terms of you saying that we're your second family, because I feel the same way. Well, if I'm being real, third family, because I got a lot of families. So you're my third family. Cool. Let's get some more good comments up here so I can tweet them out as I do my marketing. Podz played well. Yeah, don't be overjoyed. Yeah. 2 Achilles heels. Dang, Dean, you're totally right. Why is that the first time I've ever heard it? What did I say? Achilles. Oh, Steph. Steph has 2 Achilles heels. Steph has 2 Achilles heels. Again, 1 is turnovers, throwing the ball to the other team, TTBTTOTs. And 2 is falling asleep on defense once per game, which is eerily similar to Clay, how he was. Remember, we talked about that last year. Did Clay get that from Steph? I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, 2 Achilles. Everyone has 2 Achilles. That's funny. It's your Achilles heel. You actually have 2 of them. It's kind of like goes hand in hand with getting a second chance, too. Anyways, I still got to find the clip of Dean saying, "It's Jimmy Butler." Yeah, Keegan Murray just freaking holding Steph all the time. Yeah. Well, me and Bogus don't exactly agree. Wow. Nah. We often don't exactly agree. We pretty much agree, but sometimes we don't agree on the little things. Layups and free throws, we weren't making layups, but I appreciate the opinion. In fact, I'm going to put it in the notes because I think it's a good rebuttal, although I disagree with it. Jimmy is responsible for Hield's cutting, Moody's cutting. He's opening the floor up. I think he is. Just the attention on him allows us to just kind of embrace the 2-point field goal. Oddly enough, it kind of like, see, this is why it's good to discuss opposing viewpoints sometimes. Like sometimes it's okay to analyze a disagreement. I've been spending this whole time looking for the comment itself. Finally found it. I can't copy the comment from within StreamYard, so I have to go back to the YouTube and look for it. And sometimes it's hard to find it. So, well, this discussion of embracing the 2-pointer, embracing the 2-point basketball style has been enabled. Whether it's Jimmy giving the coaching staff the aha moment, right? But embracing the 2-point basketball style, if you think about it, it has actually opened up the floor in a different way, because just think about Jimmy at the nail getting the ball. Then all the attention, like, we haven't studied the X's and O's of it, but like there's a lot of attention. You can feel the urgency by the defense when he has the ball at the nail. And then after that, if he happens to rebound or post up, you know, so notwithstanding, not to mention orebs and posting up. And I think also we got to credit Podz, right? Because Podz, he knows when to cut in small spaces. Anyways, we just started the next quarter, so unfortunately could not do any more marketing. But anyways, let's close the poll because it's somewhat irrelevant. Malik Monk, baseline. Oh, what a feed to Sabonis. No look feed at the last moment. Like, tip my hat to Malik Monk. I really like Malik, man. Podz and Malik. Malik with the hold of the arm, you know, little subtle things that are technically fouls, but they just can't call it these days. Steph with a double screen. Now it's Steph on Domas. Blitz by Keegan. Find Draymond, nail. Out to Moody. Kick it, Podz. 3-ball wide open. Splash. We're working the nail now. Like, we're more confident working the nail. It's crazy. Of course, they blitz Steph, so that ended up with good things. Domas overpowers Moody and Podz and Steph. Somehow got a switch over there. Steph finds Jimmy inside on DeMar. Killed his dribble. Finds Draymond corner. 3, no good. Zach rebound. Zach bringing it up on Moody. Wants to go downhill. He does. He smoked the layup, although it looked pretty. Should have gone with the left. Steph with Keegan. Downhill. Bye-bye, Keegan. Reverse layup. Blocked by Keegan. Domas rebound dribbles. Zach, right side. Bye-bye, Dray. Oh, had a Euro step, but he kicked it to Keegan for 3. Splash. And immediate timeout by Steve. Oh, my goodness. Steve called timeout. I like it. 71-60. Only up 11, but so that's a -4. I don't know if he wanted to use the timeout to yell at the ref or what, but let me check that play again with Steph. Yeah, I mean, I think Steve's mad at the ref. Let me show you now that I have a timeout to work with and sacrifice my marketing for y'all's. I don't see Steph complaining at all, which, you know that guys like LeBron, Luka, they would just terrorize the ref after that. The other thing is it's hard to where I have the benefit of just going through the TV angle of that. It instantly goes to my brain. Unfortunately, when you're out there courtside, it does not magically appear for you like we have the power to from, the peanut gallery here. But let's just go through this. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to delete some files. I don't know if I'll have time. I must have, wait a minute. Oh, I sent the wrong file. Damn. Yep. Sent the wrong file. I don't know that we'll have enough time. Are they going to even replay this? Actually, got to go back and delete that one. 3.25 gigabytes. Let me make sure I've got enough memory. Screw it. All right, we're back to action. Jimmy, Moody cuts, and Steph cuts at the same time. Out for 3, no good. Back rim. So that was the ATO. Interesting ATO. And 3 ball by Zach. Splash over Draymond as Monk got a kick spray. Jimmy's going to try and kick it. Try to force the action over to Steph. Baseline draws 3 guys, throws it to DeMar. Come on, Steph. Draymond breaks up an alley-oop. Yells at Malik. Malik yells back. Here we go. I like Malik, though. He's a competitor. Oh, Steph. And they missed the shot on the inbounds. We came right back from a replay, so I didn't really see it develop. Draymond, right side, post up Jimmy. Jimmy DeMar, mid post. Attack, spin. Oh, he does it so easily. Just powered over him. DeMar with a beautiful fake on Steph and Podz. And Domas fouls Podz to the hole. Score it and one. Wow. Okay, Podz. Good to see Kevin Knox on the bench cheering. Podz with the little hesitation dribble. $75-63. How's our free throw shooting tonight? Hits it. We're 5 for 5. $76-65, by the way. Keegan up top. Screen on Steph. Steph spins away. Good spin away. Sabonis 1-on-1 Draymond. And draws a foul. Curtis Blair with the weak call. Let me rewatch. The smallest of bumps. Steve wants to challenge this. Let's see if he gets the iPad approval. Here's the TV replay. Oh, he elbowed him. Oh, challenge that. Second half, man. We're not going to challenge. Wow. What? That's horrible. Curtis Blair with the weak call. I don't know what we're waiting for. Why are we not challenging this? Let's do the poll. Should we have challenged that? Yes, no, I don't know, maybe. I think we should have. Like, why is there a challenge? Well, he missed a free throw, so. Another ghost foul by Curtis Blair. And he missed one free throw. Inside to Jimmy. Fade away. Got it over DeMar. Oh, man. What a weapon. $78-66. We're up by only 12. Oh, now it's 9. Because Malik did a step back 3 splash on Podz. Jimmy left side DeMar. Sabonis wants to help. Draymond screen. Got the switch. Jimmy Sabonis. Out to Moody. Out to Steph. Steph turns the corner on Keegan. Nope. Step back. 2 ball. Baker. Good. Created a tough shot, but he made it. Keegan, 94 feet later. Too easy. Jimmy was there, but just attacked it relentlessly. Jimmy looking for handoff. Steph does. Keegan there. DeMar there. DeMar on Steph. Left side hash mark. Or inside. And Sabonis blitzes Steph. Work it around. Moody for 3. Catch and shoot. Good. And 1. Suyesh called one for us. Way to go, Mo. That's exactly what you have to do. They blitz Steph. You got to make them pay. And I think we've made them pay a lot tonight on those. Keep going, Mo. Come on, Mo. Don't miss a free throw. I don't even want to look at the box score right now. I'm trying not to look on my other screen because I don't want to know. Like, Mo hasn't been hitting free throws. Like, we can look it up. I guarantee you. Draymond having a talk with Curtis Blair about the last one. I agree. Definitely have a talk. Mo makes it. Man, Curtis Blair, man, you were high on my rankings. Now you're going lower and lower. Golly. Every ref is going lower. DeMar with Podz on him. Draymond there. Missed the bonus wide open, so got lucky. Keegan goes right by Steph. Draymond block. Man, Steph. The defense is much to be desired. But anyways, Draymond saved the day. Gary finds Moses. Tic-tac-toe. Steph, Gary, Mo. Timeout, Christie. Oops. And what's the score right now? 84-71. tell you what. For Steph's defense tonight is subpar, to put it nicely. And yet we're up by 15. So it's a new identity. He can have a crappy day in terms of throwing the ball to the other team. I guess only one time. And just be burnt toast 2 times on defense. And we're up by, 13. Like, this was not happening when Jimmy wasn't on the team. So there's just an aura. Nevertheless, Steph does have 6 assists, which is good. Maybe it's time for me to do some marketing. We got another good comment out there. Yeah, but on the other hand, Steph is doing what Steph does on offense as well. So it did feel like that was a payback call, even though Steve didn't yell at Suyesh on that one. So you guys don't think he should have challenged that? Huh. Yes by 35%, no 39%. That's interesting. Need another good I like Mark Jones. He's probably my favorite announcer. Mark Jones saying that we made the Kings rotate like barbecue chicken. Hey, we got someone on Twitch. Let's go Warriors. Appreciate it. Winnie the Pooh, oh bother. Exactly. Yeah. What else we got? All right, Malik Monk, Gary Payton, screen Sabonis. Nope, ball goes to Sabonis. He's looking for a handoff. Buddy's on Sabonis. Oh, we're in zone. We're in zone. Okay, Malik attacks. Draymond helps. Wrap around. Steal by Gary. The zone work. Credit Jerry. Come out with the zone. I love it. Steph turns the corner, scores. There's your GOAT. Scores over Keon. 94 feet later. Wow, Jerry went with the zone. Nice. And Gary gets another steal on Keon. 3-on-2. Buddy doesn't catch it. Finds Steph. Fly by Keegan. Got it. Toilet bowl in. Call another one. Yeah, he called another one. Doug Christie has to call another one. Yes, sir. 91-71. Yes, sir. 6:01 to go. Hold up. How come my up arrow don't work? Weird. Why is that? Anyways. How did that materialize again? Yeah, steal by Gary. In the zone. Yeah, Gary just feasted on Keon Ellis. When Gary can do that and cause havoc 2 times in a row, that's a thing of beauty. Thing of beauty. Anyways, suddenly we're up 20. Let me write it in. Man, this is just refreshingly new identity. GP2. What's up, Ryan Kamote? Good to see new names. Oh, we're back from timeout. Buddy fell down and they brought in a new guy. Sabonis inside. Jump hook. No good. Steph couldn't, just not quite athletic enough. Sabonis scores. And what's the X factor here? Markelle Fultz. Man, he looks different. I remember the other hair. Pick and roll. Draymond. Draymond smashes into Fultz. No argument. Picks Fultz up off the floor. So that's Draymond out of control. Oh, well. You're up 20. You're allowed to make a couple bad ones. Or rather, that was Keegan. Fultz goes to Sabonis. Inside spin. Great defense by Gary. Late call. He was whining about a call, and he got the call. That'll be the second team foul only, as we are up 18. Side inbound coming up. We got to do a poll on Buddy's hair. Guy Santos in the house. Wow, Buddy has crazier hair than Markelle Fultz. Who would have thought? Actually, I'm thinking Elfrid Payton. Why am I mixing up Elfrid Payton with Markelle Fultz? My fault. My bad, Markelle. Sabonis, handoff Keegan. Turns the corner. Kick it. DeMar. Bullies into Buddy. No good at the shot clock buzzer, and Guy got the rebound. Steph with Keon on him. Steph owes Keon a huge game. He uses his body, goes to Draymond, back to Steph. 4-3, catch and shoot. Air ball. Wow. What? Still owes Keon, man. Sabonis dribbling. Kick it. Keon for 3. No good. Guy, another rebound. He comes in and gets 2 rebounds in a row. Wow. Draymond timeout. Buddy goes to get the ball, and DeMar doesn't let him shoot. Timeout. Love it. Him and DeMar get into it, but they're buddies, so put some levity into the game. 91-73, 434. Q4? No, 3. 434. Yeah. I don't know why I said Q4. A lot of 4s there. DeMar literally grabbed his arms. That was hilarious. Let's get a good comment so I can... 2 more good comments. Sack whines. Gee! Yeah. That's worth a... We got to send that to Gee. Oh, man. What'd I do? I don't know what I did. I've been having all kinds of keyboard issues today. Gee! Send that to Gee, man. He'll see it if I DM him. Except I always forget because I got too much on my plate. That's one of the struggles of life that not really a struggle. I just work myself too much, that I overwhelm myself. But anyway, back to the game. What's our ATO? They're in zone. Oh, they pop a zone on us too. All right. No, it's a matchup blitz on Steph. Over to Guy. Over to Buddy. 4-3. Corner. No good. Guy, good hustle against Sabonis, but he got the rebound. Outlet to Markelle. He wants to dunk it. Oh, he scored on Buddy. All right. Head tap. What Steph wants a head tap to... You don't have anybody to post. Did we switch the head tap signal? Oh, Steph's in the post. Buddy is late to set the pick. Looney gets the roll. Looney dribbles off his foot. Come on. Guy gets a steal. Guy saves the day. Wow. That's an unsung play. Guy just rescued Looney from Steve yelling at him. Steph, one-on-one Markelle. Sidestep 3, no good. DeMar, rebound. See, I'm telling you, bogus. I mean, Steph shooting that 3. Oh, they're going to give him a shooting foul for DeMar. mean, at least be mad at that, right? A sidestep 3 on head tap call, which is low screen by Hield, mid screen by Looney. That's why I say Jimmy changes the calculus of the Warriors, because now you're not depending on Steph doing those hero sidestep 3s, which he doesn't know another way to play basketball. I mean, just go watch Court of Gold. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they blitz Podz, okay, or trap. They trap Podz. Butler, I call him Butler. Podz in the corner. He's working the ball. They're in a zone of sorts. Podz will shoot a 2. He scores! I was going to berate Podz for holding the ball too long. Switches baseline 2 against junk defense. But Markelle Fultz down the lane. Can't give up easy 2s like that. 93-79. They're in this matchup zone. Gee for 3. Short. Online, though. Good looking shot, but at least Jimmy's out there. Keegan right side. DeMar up top. Goes down low. Looney foul Sabonis. 4th team foul. Be careful. 2:31 to go still. That better not be a shooting foul. Quinten cheering on Podz' baseline jumper. Do you think QP gets in the game anymore? Still a lot of game left. 14 and a half minutes. Fultz and JV. Gets to the elbow. Shoots it over Jimmy. No good. Rebound Podz. Great rebound. Gee runs the floor. Podz over to Looney, over to Jimmy. Why go to Looney in that case, as a point guard? I don't get that one. Jimmy finds Looney. Dunk! Just hung in the air for a little bit. Fed Looney. Jimmy strong attack. Feed Loon dunk. Wow. Changes the calculus, man. 16-point lead. Markelle Podz. Screen JV. That's a heavy screen. Podz absorbed. Kick it. LaRavia wide open. No good. Podz rebound. Touchdown pass. Jimmy 1-on-2, though. Everybody runs there and everybody runs past. Jimmy and LaRavia 1-on-1. Abuse him. Abuse him, please. He goes in. And it's a defensive 3 seconds. I'm telling you, man. Jimmy changes the calculus. Jimmy ISO LaRavia causes defensive 3 seconds. Buddy Hield at the line. Hits it. Come on, bogus. It's all Jimmy, man. He completely changes the geometry of this team, man. 96-79. Podz Fultz. Over to Looney. Handoff Podz. Buddy comes around. Nothing there. Oh, Ellis fell down, so Buddy's wide open for 2. Thanks. Actually, was it Ellis? That's Ellis, right? Number 23? Yeah. Devin Carter does not get minutes, the rookie. JV. Elbow. Looney all over him. It's a foul on Gee on the cut by Ellis. Gee knows it. He's mad at himself. Then we rewatch, see what happened there. You have to know what's coming. Keon just gave him a move. Up, 15 foul. Like I said, last time it was 4. So Gee's mad at himself, rightfully so, because he'll get picked on by Jerry Stackhouse for that. Gee with the pass interference. So free trip to the line and stops the clock, stops the momentum. 19-point lead becomes 18. We'll see if this new identity holds up in terms of not blowing leads. Knock on wood. And 98 to 80. Gee lane violation as the 81, so it doesn't matter. But Gee and Looney and JV, all three of them lane violated there. Oh, well. Jimmy and Laravia down low. We're trying to feed him. We'll get him at the left side. Attacks two guys, loses the ball, kicks it out of bounds. And they give it to us. Looked like it was off Jimmy's foot, but there was a lot of contact at the same time. Let me rewatch. Will they challenge this? I can't tell, but they never challenged it. So Jimmy has it. Laravia trying to guard him. Behind the back to Podz. Push shot no good. Gee tapped it, but Zach got the rebound. Markel dunks it on Buddy. That's too easy, Buddy. But you had to guard two guys, so. Well, you got to be careful here. Jimmy attacks. Floater, no good. A lot of contact by JV. They finally called it. Oh, man. Jimmy he's a magnet. He's a magnet for physical contact, man. To attack JV, man. After Fultz fast break dunk. Wow. He's a magnet for physicality. And that's great because we've really never had that. Hits the free throw. Everybody tip your hat. Dean Chambers called it, man. I just keep going back to 2 months ago. Dean Chambers on this very live. It's Jimmy Butler. I love it. Man, he called it. Man, this guy. He just got tackled by JV, man. Freaking offensive lineman. We're in zone. Jimmy in the zone. Man, this is beautiful. Markel trying to go around Podz. Throws it to Gary. How does Gary do it? He's a magnet for the ball tonight. Podz looking. Timeout. We went zone. This is just, man. It looks masterful, but Jimmy allows you to do all these different things. Whereas, I mean, Wiggs is great, but like there just isn't as much energy and force and physicality from Wiggs. Although Wiggs is pretty up there. I mean, just look at their salaries, right? 28 million, 52 million. You know, like this is not to throw Wiggs under the bus. It's just that Jimmy's freaking amazing. So anyway, Stackhouse zone with Jimmy in the middle. Fultz bad pass to Gary. Timeout, Steve. Oh man, this is likable basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like, so much more enjoyable to watch in terms of just execution and having a guy. Yeah, wait till J.K. gets back. When's a good time to play Knox and Collins? Playing Knox and Collins doesn't matter. Those are merely to adhere to CBA rules, minimum players. Like sometimes you got to be procedural about stuff, you know? Anyways, we're working the ball around. We go to Jimmy again. Doubled again. Kick it again. Podz open three. No good. Quinten's in the game. And attacked by Markel, who's pretty impressive, but he throws the ball into three people. Quinten launched. He launched a 90-foot three-pointer at the buzzer. Doesn't care about his average. I love it. I didn't realize the quarter was ending. My bad. He launched it. I love that. Launches from 90 feet. Who cares? That's an unsung play. Boom. Even though we should have enough unsung plays that are much better than that one. And in the fourth quarter, that it probably won't end up being one. Okay, I need to find a good further comment to do some marketing. 183 NQ3. Give me something, people. And tonight, if I don't get to your comment, please just re-comment. I'll get to it eventually. Sacramento Divas. Free throw merchant. I know, put Jimmy in, and yep, he did exactly that. Greatest comment of all time. That doesn't pass, unfortunately. All right, Bloomer, this is good. Okay. Let me get that one and do some marketing. Do I have enough? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Always trying to find 4. The fourth one being the thumbnail itself. Some nights we get just awesome comment after awesome comment. So, Jimmy Buckets. I mean, that was a good try, Bogus. I'll give you that. Let's see. Pause because why isn't Kiki getting any minutes? Who's Kiki? Quinten? Is that his new name? Kiki? Kiki. What's the lyric? The Drake song? Somebody here knows. Dubs. What's that Drake song with Kiki in it? Anyways. Jimmy, screen by Podz. Kick it to Hield. 4-3 splash. Podz on Jimmy's screen. Wow. I love these play calls, man. Can't type. Can't give you the play-by-play. 103.83. One-on-one. LaRavia, Draymond. Over to Keon. Keon, Buddy. Buddy stays in front. Way to go, Buddy. And Jimmy. Oh, nearly a steal. Keegan gets a... Wait. It's a foul? Draymond says, look at Jimmy. He's on the ground. Call that one. Foul on Hield. Let me see what happened. I'm watching the replay. Yep. Should have been a foul on Keegan. Watch this replay. Come on. Curtis Blair blows another one. Trash. Basura. Man, compost. I don't like to use the word trash. Man. Keegan airballs a 3. LaRavia rebound. Keon Ellis doesn't step on the line. Throws it up. Shot clock violation anyway. We've caused quite a few. That's 3, right? 3 shot clock violations is amazing. Jimmy doubled. Dribbles back up top to calm everything down. Podz inverted screen coming. Goes away from it. Attacks Keegan. Foul. Go to the line. Yeah. I love it when there's literally nothing the other team can do. They are at our mercy when Jimmy does stuff like that. And yep. Away from the pod screen. 1v1 free throws versus Keegan. No chance, Keegan. Like, that's like, you can't guard me type stuff. It's like, nah, you can't guard me, kid. Sorry. Let me take over. You know, I love that, you know, dominance. Like, reminds me of when I played, you know, a lower division in Asian League. I couldn't do it in the upper division. Those guys were good, man, below the rim, but I could impose my will at the lower divisions. Zach LaVine at the nail to Malik, wrap around to Lyles, attacks inside. Quinten causes a steal. Way to go, Quinten. Move your feet with Jimmy anchoring the defense. QP catch and shoot, throws it to Keegan. Ah, man, so many turnovers by QP. And they work the ball around. Now it's Quinten on an island against Malik. Attacks, kick it to Keon, catch and shoot. Missed it. Draymond with the closeout. Draymond looks tired, though. We've got some great defense going on right now. With the methodical, slow offense, Podz and Jimmy trade places up top. Well, elbow catch by Jimmy. 2-ball. Got it. Over Malik. They can do nothing about it. Take that, DeMar DeRozan team. You know, some of your own medicine. Over Monk, too. Just demoralize him. 24-point lead. Zach for 3. Draymond, another good closeout. Dray is the best closer in the game. And Podz, step away 3. Bricked it. Quinten's wide open underneath against Malik. No foul. Keon got the block. Well, could have been a game-saving block that there. Keon blows it. Smoked the layup 94 feet later. Draymond looks tired. Got the outlet to Podz. And we still got 9 minutes to go. Steve says we'll just keep going slow and we'll post up Jimmy. Podz throws it away. They're all tired, I think. Dunk by Zach. I think you got to call timeout at this point. Podz looks winded, and he knows he made a huge mistake. A lot of throwing the ball to the other team, and yet we're still up 22. So who would have thought? We've had like 5 throw the ball to the other teams, and yet 107-85, 837. So it's really odd that we would have this many TB-TOTs and yet be up by 22. Wouldn't have been possible with the previous identity. Looking in that poll from a long time ago. Time to do some marketing, I would say. Well, the earlier poll to thank Jimmy for all of this, which might be a little bit hyperbolic, but had to do the poll anyway because I do feel like he changes a lot. Just one guy. After all, it's really the chemistry of it's 20% of your starting lineup at a minimum, and so ending that poll a long time ago, that was 60% on 20 votes. Okay, time to do a little marketing. Let's do this from my personal account. All right. We're back to action, and my marketing is going to have to wait. Next time, they're going to go full court press, token press. Nope. Moody comes into the game. Moody and Monk up top. Find Jimmy left side. Steph's in the game. Inverted screen by Steph. Jimmy gets the switch on Keegan and doesn't see Steph move, so he goes to Moody. 4, 3. Moody has to attack. He attacks. He scores! Moody! Saving the day on Keegan. Last resort, man. Monk throws it to Jimmy. Jimmy steal. One-on-one DeMar. Slow Euro. Good defense DeMar. Scores with Keegan blocking the shot into the basket. What a sequence. And Moody tries to defend DeMar, but DeMar does a DeMar thing and won. Anyways, we're still up by a good amount. Wow. Honestly, I didn't know Jimmy was this good. I'll say it. I did not know he was this good. I mean, I've seen him play 2 finals. Man. I mean, I kind of knew, but now to experience him on our team is just wonderful. All right, Jimmy, left side, Keegan. This is another mismatch. Baseline jab step, doubled, over to Hield. 3 ball. Got it! Man, Buddy doesn't miss when Jimmy's on the floor. We need a Buddy 3-point percentage. Oh, Malik Monk with a soaring dunk. Beautiful Malik Monk play. We've seen that before. So 114.90. Draymond will post up Jimmy. Jimmy faces up on DeMar, attacks, draws 2, finds Steph in the corner. Good! At the buzzer. And he does the oh my God, Selly. Sorry, Sister Agnes, but he did do that. Oh my word. The oh my word, Selly in the corner. 3 ball, Keegan answers, so doesn't matter. 3 with a 3. You don't get extra with the celebration like that, but everything's coming off of a Jimmy double, though. Steph is fouled, and his lefty scoop from the elbow splashes, although won't count. I'm going to be up all night finding video of that, courtside video of that. The oh my gosh. Gary is going to inbound to Looney, to Buddy, nearly went over the line. We're playing like a JV team out there. Finally gets the ball to Steph. 4, 3, 2. Step back. Missed it. DeMar 2-on-1. Malik with Buddy. Buddy can't do anything about that. Malik scores. Man, whenever Jimmy goes off the court, gosh, it's like a bunch of kids out of control, man. Looney. No handoff to Gary. Now he's stuck with Sabonis pressure. It's too much. No, it's a timeout. Yikes. I don't know about this 5, man. May need to scrap this one. J.K. can't get back soon enough. Steph and Moody. I think with J.K., then you would take Buddy off of that. It's a little it's a little ugly. So the score is now 117.95, 5:32 to go. So as I left the score up from 837, despite how bad that looked, we still traded 10 points for 10 points. So we have burned 3 minutes off the clock, and the difference is still the same. So I'll take it. 22-point lead. But when Jimmy leaves the floor, man, it's like, it's like recess. Golly, it's just, it's not an indictment on Steph. We love Steph, but like, I think it's gotten to the point where there's just not enough star power outside of, and with JK injured, that we couldn't get away with some of those shenanigans anymore. And it's not like that was a bad shot. Like, if anybody can pull that off, would we have been surprised if Steph actually made that? Like, no, but it's a wild way to play basketball, and the wildness is contagious. So that's the danger. Again, that's kind of like the Achilles heel, if you will. That's something you got to live with Steph. And the wildness, it has a shelf life. In this case, 16 years. Very hard to maintain a roster for, that long to actually stay with the wildness. So anyways, Moody catch and shoot, no good. Still got the same lineup. Actually, we put Podz in for Hield. And 3-ball for DeMar is good. Got to be careful here. Podz lets it roll. Over to Gary. Can't post up Looney because Sabonis is illegally holding him. It's a foul. I get it. It's fourth quarter and all that, but like, weird. Podz with the Euro. Slow Euro, no good. 4:36 to go. How many minutes has Jimmy played? 31. The moment Jimmy's in the game, like, it changes everything. Bad pass, Sabonis. Thank you. Steph tells Moody to get up court. Just get it over the timeline, Steph. 17. Ooh. Gets a pick from Looney. They blitz him with Sabonis. Looney's wide open. Over to Gary. Over to Podz. Draymond's going to check in. Podz finds Moody. Way to pop open. Way to find him. Splash. Good job by Podz. And probably caused by Steph's gravity. Yeah, Keegan's illegal on Steph. I'm watching the replay. 3-ball Monk, no good. That's a hero ball. That's an unsung play on the Steph screen, actually. A tic-tac-toe, Looney throws it away. We've actually had kind of a bad game by Looney, but we have a new team now. Oh, and 94 feet later on Podz. JT Orr called it. Zach scores. While Looney has not been good today. And that led to an and one. We're up by 20 with one more coming up. Okay, 3:35 to go, up by 19 as the free throw drops. Gary inbounds to Steph. Draymond was going to check in, but he's not. And we'll just do a close-up on Draymond for 5 seconds for no reason. Meanwhile, Moody having trouble getting it over the timeline. Barely. Got lucky. Number 24 is Isaiah Crawford and Mason. What? They're feigning a Steph dagger up top. I can't believe Doug Christie waved the white flag. I am shocked. Actually, what? And Podz picks Zach. Christie with the white flag. I am shocked. Does he not know that we tend to screw up leads? Okay. Good. You didn't do your homework. Whatever. I can't believe it. We're going to send in our scrubs. No, just kidding. We're not scrubs. We're going to send in our mop-up crew. Kevin Knox gets minutes here, and so does Spencer. Maybe Yuri? Maybe Yuri. Nope, I don't see Yuri's. Quinten, Guy, and Trace. We're not going to go that crazy. Wow. Is it me? Is it me or wow? Doug Christie ought to do some Warriors live streams. He would not have waved the white flag on that one. Guy almost lost the ball. Late call for Pat Spencer as number 15 bodied him. Wow, we got some garbage time here in Sacramento. When's the last time we had garbage time in Sacramento? I mean, I'm happy. I can't believe it. Doug Christie should have done some live streams with me. I mean, seriously, if I was the owner of a team, I would literally have like every team, I would have like a beat writer. Like I would have somebody that just watches that team only to tell me all the ins and outs. It's not that hard. I can do it for the Warriors and apply what I do to every other team. And that shouldn't cost too much money. I mean, you know, give them a modest salary. Just follow the whole damn team. Knox for 3. Got it. Guy with the assist. Wow, Doug Christie didn't get the memo that no lead is safe with the Warriors. So I'm not going to cover the play-by-play of this last part because I need to do some marketing, and we'll just roll right into the post game. But yeah, Doug Christie, love it. He doesn't know what you and I know, which is, I mean, you would assume that now that we have Jimmy, that we're not gonna blow 19-point leads with 3:35 to go. However, if you've been here with me all season long, I would take the chance. You never know. And I know Steph hit the dagger, but that dagger was on the mop-up crew. So maybe Doug Christie waited to see if Malik Monk was going to make that hero shot. I don't know, but I would not have waved the white flag. And I'm saying that as someone who wants the white flag. But cool, I'll take it. It's just kind of funny. I just got to say. Finishing up my marketing here. There's only 41 seconds left. Yay, we beat the Kings in sack. I can't believe it. Actually, I can. I would have chalked up a win. Like I say, we went through the entire schedule. I think we're beating everybody. Me and Bruce, we look at the schedule and we're like, we can beat every single team. We can go 27-0. We won't, because something will happen. It's humanly impossible to do perfection, but generally speaking, we think we can beat everybody, just like Trace Jackson Davis said on the podium at All-Star Weekend. We haven't had a win like this in sheesh. Gosh knows how long, right? So that's officially a win. We will cover the post game. All right. Okay, almost done with marketing. Let me get the post-game feed queued up here. We finally beat Sacramento in Sacramento. Oh, my fault. I meant to do one more on Instagram stories, and it's taking me a while. But up next, per usual, we will have Steve Kerr at the podium soon enough. And what a win. What a win. Feels good. Like, to be in control of a game, Been a long minute.
These are the 6 photos.
As I wait for my ad to play on my photo grid app. Not getting Levine. You spelled Levine like April Levine. That's hilarious. Was that like a low-key diss? 85 concurrence. Oh man, and only who knows how many likes. Probably not that much. Come on, guys. if you knew how hard it was to start a YouTube channel, you would definitely like this one. So please do, because it's hard to make a living from this. Let me tell you. One day I'll tell you the story, and I'm not making a killing on this stuff. I'm not. One of these days I will be more than happy to share you the story. Like, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassingly low, the revenue that I get from doing all that I do. It's embarrassingly low. But I don't live a lavish lifestyle, so and I value different things than the average American citizen. So I'm different, and me being different really helps you guys all out. Because a normal human being would not do what I do. Like, it just would not be a full-time thing. Like, no. So if you could just hit the like button after that plea for likes, that'd be so kind of you, because you have no idea what goes into all this. It's not sane. It's really, it's really ridiculous. If I were to do a poll of what my revenues are, see, I can tell you this because you're my family, but like, I know my enemies would use that against me. So I can't, disclose how bad it is. And that is the state of the modern day gladiator. It's a highly competitive environment. I've got enemies already. I have former business partners that want to see me fail. So they'll use everything they have against me. So just for my own safety, can't reveal all that stuff. But let me tell you, if you knew, you would hit that like button every single time. Possibly just out of sympathy. That's fine, but you should do it not out of sympathy. You should do it because it's the right thing to do. But I guarantee you, if you knew the real, and one day I'll tell the story. Before I die, I will. And you'll all know what life was like covering the Warriors from behind the scenes. Then you would splash the like button every single time. I'm going to have to use that as my marketing message for hitting the like button from this day forward, right? I guess we'll see if it works. But that's why you can buy me a coffee. Really, you would not believe how far that goes. I am fortunate. I'm fortunate that my dad came to this country determined with one suitcase in his hand. So without him to provide for a lot, it'd be tough. I'm fortunate for Obamacare. It's funny. I may have said this story before, but pretty sure I have. But like, you're talking to a guy that nearly died covering the Warriors. like crossing the Bay Bridge, trying to get to Sacramento, oddly enough. Sacramento morning shoot around, February 2017. You can go look at the tweets from February 2017. I nearly died covering the Warriors. Trying to get to a shoot around faster than sooner rather than later. And that's one of the like crazy divine intervention things that has ever happened to me. So I blacked out right before the car crash. Woke up, ambulance, CHP officer, you know. So like that's the thing when you don't make a lot of money from what you do, sometimes you feel like embarrassed or ashamed, and it's hard because you only feel those and I'm talking while we're killing time before Steve gets on the podium, which will be any time now, like, and I'll stop talking at that point. But like when you're feeling those self-doubt emotions, that's when the other negative feelings come in. So I haven't really told a lot of people. I don't even think Raymond Ritter knew this whole time. Monty Poole knows that. He always called me a basketball junkie, which is both a little bit of a dig, but also mostly out of respect too, respecting my grind. And yeah, it was too embarrassing to tell people that I actually had a cracked sternum and broke the lumbar L2 bone in my vertebrae. And, you know, it's the scariest feeling. I mean, it's scary, but then it's also like divine. Like you're sitting there in the hospital bed and you're wondering if you're going to be paralyzed, and you just don't have any idea. You're like wiggling your toes, wiggling your fingers, like, okay, that one's okay, but I know not something's wrong. And to not know until after the CAT scan, and just to put all your faith into into God, really. It's not like I'm religious, but it's just kind of like letting go and saying, okay, I don't have any control over this, and this could be it. This could be it. So I have a lot to thank to former President Obama for bailing me out of that one, because Obamacare paid for all of that because I qualified for that. So there are some benefits of having very little revenue. There are some benefits, but then again, overall, you would like the YouTube channel to go gangbusters, which it did. After the championship in 2022, it went gangbusters. But I haven't been able to get it back to that point because the team has struggled, which then leads to all the Twitter fingers out there and all the negativity. It's like we haven't felt this kind of a win since, winning the championship. So that's why this identity of the team feels a lot more stable, and just it embodies Jimmy. Stable, strong, confident, all of those. No more looking at my, if we go to Discord, no more looking at my kids feed. I call it the kids feed, which I keep hidden. It's for only my use, but like we have all these channels, and one of the channels is Raw feed, which is the NBA feed, Warriors feed. I didn't have time even over All-Star break to update this. I mean, it's high priority for me. But anyway, I have a secret feed for myself to keep track of. All of these are automated feeds. I don't have to physically type in stuff. Like, there's certain guys certain sources of information that come up here automatically without me lifting a finger. And one of them that's hidden from the public is this kids feed. And all year is all these like Warriors pages and stuff, the bigger ones. All they do is complain. It's absolutely a travesty, a reflection of a tiny segment of actual real life. And let me tell you, it has been that way ever since we lost Game 6 in LA. And so to have the team perform like this, it feels like titanium. It feels like these kids on Twitter really can't say anything, which has been a long time since then. Anyways, Steve Kerr is at the podium. My rant is done. Just hit the like. That's all I'm saying on YouTube. Hit the like button. Here we go with Steve.
Pretty complete game. What did you most appreciate about the way you guys played tonight?
Just the way we took care of the ball and avoided, points off turnovers for them. That's what killed us here a few times in the last few years. We've had big leads and started turning it over and giving up transition points, and we didn't do that tonight. And that was it's a great sign.
Conversely, you create 38 points off turnovers. What stuck out about your defense?
Just really solid. I thought we had them in a lot of late clock situations where we guarded their first actions and then put them in tough spots where they had to make some plays, and we were able to to force some turnovers and get out and run off of those. So just a great two-way game for us tonight.
4 20-point scores. How'd you feel about the collection of scoring that you guys got?
Really good balance. I thought Steph was brilliant in the first half. He was 2 for 3. And you don't see that very often where he only gets 3 shots and a half, but he had 6 assists and no turnovers and controlled the game. And, you see Jimmy's impact. I mean, anytime we get into trouble, he can get to the line. The game settles down when we get him the ball. And, then obviously we had, Moses and Buddy both knocking down threes, and they both played great games.
You guys had like a 7-minute stretch in the first quarter, second quarter, where Steph was on the bench. You guys were plus 14 without him. I mean, what led to that, and what kind of luxury is that right now?
Well, Quinten came in, knocked down 3 threes right away. That top of the second quarter group with Draymond, Jimmy, Quinten, BP, I think Buddy was out there with them. They were great. And Steph was even able to go back to the bench. He was scheduled to check in, and that group was on a run. And so we sent Steph back and waited until after the timeout to bring him in and bought him an extra minute and let that group go.
Did you spend any of your break like looking at the standings and trying to figure, because you've talked about the 6th seed being a target. I mean, how much are you studying what's kind of needed here?
I didn't look at the standings at all during the break. It was awesome. Yeah. I look at the standings every day. I mean, all season long, and we know who's ahead of us and where they are. There's not anything we can do other than play like we did tonight. And the good thing is there's a lot of time left, a lot of games, 26 games left. If we can get on a streak like we did early in the season, get on a run like that, we can make up games pretty quickly. But we need to do that, obviously. So good start to the post All-Star break slate tonight, and obviously another another huge game against Dallas on Sunday, so we got to be ready for that one.
Is it? I mean, it's 6 though. I mean, 6 is definitely what you're looking.
That's the goal. I mean, it's not going to be easy. We got a lot of great teams in the West, but it's absolutely still in play. So, we have to have good health, and we may need some other teams to lose, but everyone's got to play each other. There's a lot that can happen still.
Steve, this is your third game where you've scored 125 or more points with Jimmy in the lineup. What are you seeing with your offense, especially when they double Steph, how open guys are compared to before?
He passes. He creates shots with his passing, with his penetration, with his brilliant footwork, fundamental play. We always talk about playing off 2 feet. Jimmy plays off 2 feet. Jump stop, pivot, never turns it over. You got claws for hands, and then he gets the ball out of traffic, and we end up with wide open looks. And he just connects the game for the rest of the guys, and we're getting much better looks because of Jimmy's presence.
As a team, you guys had 40 assists tonight. I think in the first half it was 23 assists on 26 made shots.
Yeah.
Just what do you think of the way the ball was moving out there?
It was great. First half, we got probably more off-ball stuff than we did in the second. Just did a really good job of screening and getting shooters open. But again, the key to tonight was taking care of the ball. Our guys did a great job of that. Only 12 turnovers against a team that has, like I said, caused us a lot of problems with their pressure in the past. So great effort.
Have you noticed any a confidence picking me up, getting Jimmy? You talked a lot before about getting down sometimes. Do you feel like just the presence of that guy solves a lot of that? 100%.
Yeah, Jimmy gives us some swagger. I think Mike Dunleavy knew, we needed a shakeup. We just did. We were kind of treading water, and even though we loved our group and we traded away guys who we felt really strongly about, there are just times where organizationally you got to make a move. You have to sense it and feel it, and I thought Mike and the front office just did a great job of sorting through everything. Really starting from last summer when we didn't get any of the guys we were really looking for at the top of the free agent list. And Mike said last summer we're gonna sign some good players, and we're gonna be patient, and if we can make a move at the trade deadline, then that's the plan. And pretty impressive when you think about that foresight from Mike, and Jimmy is obviously a really good fit next to Steph and Draymond. And so Mike's patience and then making that deal, as painful as it was to lose our guys, we needed the shakeup, and you can see the difference right now.
Steve, mentioning Steph, how about the fact that in 700th game, he got 20 points. Now he's the 21st player to reach those milestones. Look at what more can you say about
21st player to what?
To play 700 games and score 20 more points in 700 career games.
20 or more points in 700 career games? That's pretty impressive. Raymond, what do you think?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Raymond agrees. That's 720-point games.
That's 720-point games.
Yeah.
That's more than the 21st player in NBA history.
How many did you have?
4. That might be true. 5?
What have you seen from Moses just the last few weeks as he stayed? Where has he grown the most this season?
I think just the confidence that's coming from consistent playing time and minutes, and he's a good fit, as I said, pregame, playing next to BP, Steph, Jimmy. Those guys are all playmakers. Draymond, and he can play the role that I think he's most comfortable in, which is space the floor, let it fly when he's open, play hard, compete, and so Moses is in a really good place and has really established himself, as a starter with this group, and I'm excited about it.
Steve, you talked pregame about
Podz and Buddy and why you made the changes. Is tonight, I don't want to say justification, but is tonight the example, a good example of what you were looking for when you decided?
Yeah, I mean, Buddy's always going to play a big role for us with his shooting, and so I just think it feels right to bring him off the bench as a sixth man and to start BP for his playmaking and the connection that he brings to the game. And I imagine we'll stay with this lineup, and I hope so, because we've had a million different starting lineups this year. It'd be really nice to stick with this the rest of the season, and keep building continuity with our lineups.
Just into the game, how nice was it to see Kevin Knox out there, knowing his story?
It was great. I'm so proud of Kevin. We had him in training camp. He had a really good camp, and he's been through a lot. Coming around, really committing to his time in Santa Cruz and getting better and improving. I think he can help us. And he only got in for a few minutes at the end, but you see the talent, and I have no doubt that there's going to be some games where we put him out there and he's going to help.
Just to clarify on the starting unit with Moody and how well he's playing and how well he fits, do you envision this starting unit staying intact once Kuminga comes back?
Yeah, I do. J.K. was coming off the bench before he got injured, and he was playing really well. He was playing 30-plus minutes, but we had that rotation before he got hurt. We're obviously playing well right now. Hopefully that continues. So I never am going to commit to anything and because it's all dependent on how we're playing. But if we keep playing like this, then, yeah, we keep starting this way. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that too, but then again, you just never know. I mean, knock on wood. I mean, somebody could get injured, and then you just never know. So why worry about that? But if you had to worry about that, let's say JK came back tomorrow, which he's not coming back tomorrow. He hasn't been cleared for live contact yet, so he hasn't even scrimmaged. And actually looking out at the rest of the season, I just, when does he get to scrimmage? There's like no periods of 2 days off. So I don't know, but I'm sure the young guys, he'll be able to come up with the scrimmage time. But yeah, so again, going with the same starting lineup, because don't fix it if it ain't broke. That's a sound strategy. You have to do it. Here's Moody in the tunnel.
Feeling good. Big win, 30-point win. I don't know how much they did by last time, but we got to get back.
Yeah, feels good to get back for sure. Warriors are 8-0 in games when Moody starts. Oh, nice. Okay. I need to airdrop the Steve Kerr interview. Yeah, that is a good point Kimbo made. What impressed me the most is the fact that Jimmy, coming from being the number one option, willingly stepping into the second option slot. Yeah. He fits us and we fit for him. So it's good to see that, both sides benefiting from this. Why has Trace been out of the rotation? Yeah, it's like, yeah, because QP is hitting threes and forcing teams to space out. He will stick with lineup, yeah. We've had like 26 or so starting lineup changes. Some ridiculous number. Next question, how bad is JK's ankle sprain? Well, it was bad. 6 weeks it's been. Jimmy's usage creep up? Well, it will in the playoffs, but, you know, Jimmy's usage will definitely creep up in playoffs. But if this is working in the regular season, whereby, you know, games, you know, 78 through 82 might be considered playoffs anyways, then stick with it. You know, ain't broke, don't fix it routine. But, you know, good questions to bring up and talk about. He did get a lot of usage tonight when we needed him to. And 17 points, 7 assists, 3 steals, 5 for 10, 7 for 7 on the line. So he had a 7-3-7-3. 17-3-7-3 line. No turnovers. 7 assists. Man, Draymond 9 assists. Beautiful. Steph 6 assists. Brandon 5 assists. Wow. Those are some beautiful stat lines right down this column. Moses 4 assists. Guy Santos 3 assists. 40 assists on 50 field goals. That's a beautiful stat line. Jimmy, you know, just so efficient. 5 for 10 field goals, 7 for 7 free throws. And incredibly, we were 12 for 12. Somebody mentioned that already, but like, I really want to try and start a podcast. So for, you know, the commute in the morning for everybody, just give you an hour of content to listen to, because I'm starting to listen to podcasts on my drive that I have for, you know, regular life type stuff that's not Let's Go Warriors related, which is these days it's either or. Either I'm working on Let's Go Warriors stuff, which I'm behind on, or I am helping somebody out from the mud. I think Knox will crack the rotation. You know, my usual answer to that is no, because then, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it style. Nothing happened to mess what we have now up. So, but who knows? So I mean, again, like to summarize that, if Knox doesn't crack the rotation and it's because we're playing like this every single game, that's fine by me. But we know that things don't stay the same, do they? So we'll see. You never know. Really? Wow. Oh, one other thing is, as user adds that he likes Knox's big body and athleticism. Yeah. So maybe next training camp, there will be a spot for him. More so than this past blueprint of Melton and complementary pieces. That would be an excellent video essay for me to do at some point, which is to analyze the blueprint of Melton. I'd love to get Melton back because he's darn good on defense, you know. Melton's darn good on defense, and we got Buddy to complement, Kyle Anderson to complement, to the tune of Buddy and Kyle had the same contract or nearly the same. And that was in response to losing Clay. And, you know, that went to the crapper the moment Melton got injured. So then you lose your identity and JK goes down. Then you do the trade for Jimmy. Now you have a new identity. Okay, great. But next training camp's identity might have a spot for Knox because, and Steve said this on the radio yesterday, this roster is rather top heavy. So I could see Knox having a spot next October. Is it September? No, October. I got to make sure that this is just an ad and the press conference is still going on, but I don't know. Got an ad. Oops, we're on to other subjects. Everybody was hooping. JK's return is, yeah, like I'm so excited. That's funny. I mean, users adding a lot of, you know, commentary right now, which is good. Oh, event has ended. Ah, it sucks. Man, really? Well, we got Buddy Hield at the podium in a different way. So let me get Buddy Hield on for you. Man, that sucks. Did my airdrop work? Yay, it worked. Buddy Hield, my friends.
Hield, who dropped 22 points tonight for the Dubs off the bench.
Buddy, what did you like most about the way you guys played tonight?
Turnovers. That's turnovers, be under control, play together. The game comes to us. I think everybody had a good, solid game. Nobody forced it. Guarded, good stop we needed. Great game, complete game from all around from everybody.
You guys are 8-0 in games Moody starts.
Yeah.
Steve says that, you know, this starting group is probably the one that he wants to continue going forward. What do you like about that group?
I think is Draymond to be able to control everything. Speed, but a lot of smart guys on the court. VP handling, taking a lot of pressure off Steph. Bring him the basketball, and Steph can go down and rest instead of like putting pressure on him. Jimmy controlling the paint. And Draymond just quarterbacking and making the right reads when team put on double teams on the step, and Moses knocking down shots, and they defended really well too. That group defends really well.
Buddy, what's your thoughts about coming back here where you had a few years in your career, come back, and have this type of performance and see your team do well in the process?
I mean, it's basketball, just regular, I was here, but there's no hard feelings towards Sacramento. This is a business of basketball, and I'm happy where I'm at. I went to Indiana, Philly, and Golden State. I'm just happy to have a job in this league. So it doesn't phase me come back to Sacramento, but it's always good to get a win here, and it's always good not to see that beam in the sky tonight.
So, buddy.
Yeah, and a light the beam reference. He knows what's up. We got a question from a new commenter, IVN. Welcome. And he asks, what do you think about Quinten Post? And I responded in the comments that he's doing well. I mean, you look at his minutes, 13 minutes, 42 seconds. It seems about right. You can't be turning the ball over 3 times. And I don't have any complaints with that. I mean, Looney had some tough minutes tonight, as I said before. And yet he still got 5 rebounds in 14 minutes, which is great. 2 turnovers. So those turnovers, when Buddy on the podium just now said, "Oh, I'm really happy with our turnovers," that just goes to show how bad the turnovers were before Jimmy arrived. Like 12 turnovers is on a Jimmy team, it's a little much. I'd like it to be 9 instead of 12. So I actually disagree with Buddy. But all things considered, 12 overall, I'm okay with. I'm okay with as compared to the previous identity. But as part of the Jimmy identity, I think it's too much. I think we need 9 turnovers or less every game. And I can count all of the ones that I was upset about tonight. And those are the ones you eliminate, and then you'll be in the single digits instead of 12 turnovers. So back to Quinten Post with those 3 turnovers that were kind of abnormal for him, which is, good news. It's not like it's a bad habit for him yet. Hopefully he won't make those into bad habits. And depends on matchups. So it just depends on the matchup. Whoever we happen to be playing. Tonight it was Sabonis. Who do we got next game? Let's see. You guys probably already know. We look for Sunday. Oh, Dallas. Yeah, Andre Iguodala jersey retirement. Don't forget, I have the Andre Iguodala transcript that I published, and then the Warriors got mad at me because it was supposed to be embargoed that day, but they didn't. I got the interview from public sources. They know that now, but they were mad at me. But I got it from a public source, so you can't sue me for that, Raymond. That was ridiculous. I still have the text from Raymond. Oh, I could show any of you guys. You'd laugh. But it's fun to laugh about things. All love, Raymond. All love, man. I don't... again, the NBA is glorified. It's the modern day gladiator. So people get all worked up about stuff. And I'm at a point in my life where I can laugh at that. Like, initially, swords are drawn. It's like swords are drawn at you. And then you kind of go, this is so silly, man. You're drawing your sword and it's the NBA, man. This isn't Roman gladiator stuff. Like, there's no literal life and death on the line. Calm down. But I get it. Joe Lacob can sometimes exude a business-like billion-dollar corporation type of maneuver, and gets a little eye roll sometimes, but precisely the reason why I left venture capital 2 lifetimes ago. But anyways, next game is Andre Iguodala jersey retirement, with Dallas coming in for a midday game Sunday. Dallas and Clay. And Andre interview transcript. Here you go. It is in the comments now. Yeah, Jimmy's great. Buddy looks different. Yeah, do we like Buddy's do we like Buddy's new hairdo? Or you like the previous? Yes, like the new one. No, prefer the previous braids. And I don't know, maybe I don't care, abstain, etc. Just for fun. It's funny how you typed in WDYT as what do you think about? Was nice seeing a dejected look on Doug Christie's face. Yeah. Sure is. Yeah, Rich and Dean Chambers LGW podcast. I got to get Dean to send me an audio file of something. So bummed when Melton tore his ACL, I know. Yeah, they're going to take it to another level. Why? JK. That's why. I totally agree. IVN is killing it in the comments right now. I must say, give credit where credit's due. So he says, squad going to take it to another level. I should have said that. No, I rephrased it. Squad going to take it to another level. And I say, for sure, especially with JK. I need to do the film study of JK's last 2 games, maybe 3 games, because what I saw, again, I've said this a million times, him getting to the nail or the cup and being able to spray out, as Mike Brown would say, to spray out, that was next level in and of itself. And the best way to the best way for me to communicate that out to all of you is to do a video, hopefully, of the film study of JK getting to the nail, and not only the nail, but to the cup. And then 3 guys collapse on you, and then you spray out like he used to not do that. He used to be subject to getting to the blocked attempt. And he had 2 straight games where he's getting assists, somewhat limited minutes, but like one was a blowout. We blew out Philadelphia. Then he sprained his ankle against Memphis, and by the time he sprained his ankle, he already had 13 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. So if you kind of project that out to 36 minutes, pretty impressive, honestly. So. Anybody remember when he got injured in that game? It was around halftime, right, against Memphis? Bruce is cautiously optimistic. Oh, do the unsung plays. Yeah, I forgot. All right, Dina gone. Jimmy is alpha. Yep. Buzzcut buddy. Yeah, that's a good one. Cholo wants Buzzcut buddy. That's a good nickname too. Speaking of nicknames, man, I'm just going on random tangents here, but I think that's good for a podcast, is it not? Maybe I can have somebody recut all this. But speaking of nicknames, what was? Did you guys see the latest video? Brandon Pajemski, new Pajemski video or interview. What was Guy Santos's nickname? We should do a poll. Anyways, you guys do like Buddy Hield's new hairdo. Of course you do. I mean, of course. You guys always support. Like, we're not like that. We're not like Twitter fingers where we put people down and stuff like that. I knew when I set the poll that even though I like his old hair better, this one's pretty cool too. But I knew you guys would come through and just have high vibes, high vibrational. Yeah, so Rick James is the Rick James. I love it. Kimbo's like, the only guy that has pulled off the beads for me was Rick James. But he does like this look from Buddy. That's hilarious. So many good comments tonight. It's great when we win, isn't it? Let's see. So the nickname, yeah. So let's do a poll, and let me pull up poll. Buddy. Anyways, here's the Podz interview where Guy's nickname was revealed. Let's do the poll. What is Guy's nickname as inferred by Podz? I gotta come up with some false ones too. I think I've done a pretty good poll. Pretty good poll here for you to enjoy. So while you populate that poll, let's look at unsung plays. What do I have as my unsung? Where my unsung plays at? Wow. 4 minutes to go. Yeah. Oh, I think Steph will get a unsung play. You might vote for him. My unsung plays. Steph screen for Mo 3 via BP sling pass. That was with 4 minutes left, and that kept us up 20. So maybe earlier is where there's more impactful unsung plays. But actually, go ahead and put in comments your unsung play for the night. And I'll go through as much as I can. Oh, I gave Quinten. Quinten launches from 90 feet after Q3 buzzer, before Q3 buzzer. Like, I think that's an unsung play. Like, you like that mentality. Probably won't win, but that's okay. Quinten got a steal. Man, Quinten, Jimmy QP steal down low in that zone defense. And finally, the one that I have is, yeah, we controlled the game, so there's no unsung plays. Like, they're mostly not in the fourth quarter. Gee with the steal after Looney turnover. Looney dribbled off just his foot. So those are mine. Let me know what you have, and we'll see if we can swap out one or whatever. Again, an unsung play is not a dunk. It's not a three. It's something else that occurred that is unsung. What do you got for me? Dre's defense. Ooh, I could put down, yeah. Dray getting the block after Steph got burned by Keegan. Yeah, I could see that. I would replace the Quinten 90-foot three ball. So I'm with you on that, Kimbo. Anybody else? Yeah, Bruce agrees. That's the one. Buddy drawing defenses as Steph passes to GP. Yeah. Which one would that replace, though? Let's see. I don't know. I'll just pick. Buddy gravity. Steph to GP lay. GP2 back-to-back steals is a great one. Honestly, GP2's back-to-back steals probably won the game. You know, probably that was the dagger. You know, that was the non-3-point dagger. Jimmy rim attack, stopping King's momentum. Yeah, that too. Man, you got all of yours are better than mine. It's just that the way I kept notes. This is how we should do it. You guys, you know, remember all that stuff. Yeah, I like that actually. These are all really good. So that's what we'll do. You guys are actually losing the poll. I love it. Yeah, I came up with some good ones. Yeah. I've tricked y'all on the poll. Love it. You guys who still have votes, you better vote for the right one. I'm winning the poll. I'm winning the poll. Yeah. Do I get anything? You got to hit the like button for me winning the poll. And we will do the reveal. We will do the reveal soon. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. I love it when I win. Check out Discord to see who's tweeting what from the arena, and I don't know if we're getting anything. Let me check another source because I know my guy Ryan is out there. Gary has a commercial? Wow. Gary has a commercial. Check this out. I'll do a like. Boom, boom, boom. I just, I gotta say, Instagram's algorithm works pretty well, if I'm being honest with you. Hold on, let me copy this real quick. And you'll see it on the Discord. I don't know who else is on the podium. There we go. Okay. I could automate Instagram on Discord, but it takes a while to figure that out and costs a lot of money. So we're not quite there yet. But if you look at every post on our Discord, which is not public yet, but this is the new post by Gary. And that's I used to call Gary GP2, but Gary's just easier. So he's going to be Gary from now on. In fact, I'm changing the channel name to Gary as we speak. So I just changed the channel name to Gary. It's official now. And if you go down here, you'll see Gary. And I just posted this down here. He's got a lot of endorsements. If you scroll up, so our wonderful Discord. I love it. Go back to GSW feed. Steve, you had 700 career games with 4 or more points. Oh, you know what I got to do is I gotta cut the Kerr interview as well. So let me do some work. Here we go. Draymond interview that I don't need anymore. Move that over. So I'm luckily this won't be on the podcast, but I am doing work as we continue the live. And keep voting on the nickname for Mr. Santos.
Where you scored 100.
Where's the part where Raymond, they were talking about that? Let's see. Over here somewhere.
This way. Thanks.
Hold on.
With this lineup and
nope. Oh, man. What happened to it? I can't find it in the audio.
Steve, you talked.
Huh. So towards the end or towards the middle? When they talked about the 700 games for Steph. Here. There we go.
100 career games.
There we go.
That's for 20 or more points in 700 career games.
20 or more points in 700 career games.
Hold on. I've got to make some adjustments and then fix the audio on this.
almost 100 career games.
Hold on. Up, Steph's on the podium. Hold on, let me fix this real quick.
Career games. That's pretty impressive, Raymond. What do you think?
Yes, it is.
Pretty impressive, Raymond. What do you think?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Thank you. That's 721 games.
That's 720 point games.
Yeah.
First more you did, 21st player in NBA history.
How many did you have?
He was asked, how many did you have?
21 games.
How many did you have?
4. That might be true. That might be true.
Trying to hear what Raymond is saying in the back.
5? Yeah.
Steve says 5.
That might be true. 5?
I don't even know. I can't even hear that. Let's try and listen in on that one.
5?
I don't know. Let's see this one.
Playoffs included.
Playoffs included. I don't know. All right, we'll go to Steph as I process this video. Good video, good interview by Steve on that one. We'll go over to Steph real quick. Here is Wardell.
Person is at the podium right now, Steph Curry.
Confidence seems to ensue in you guys.
Yeah, I mean, from first game, for certain possessions where he might not have something going, and he can create a shot for himself or somebody else. He's always under control. You know, he sees the floor so well. I don't know how many people understood how good of a passer he was. Coach talked about that after the first game, but he can get to his. He can take advantage of the space on the floor. Usually makes the right play, and we're starting to figure out, a good chemistry with him. So yeah, it's been a easy transition.
You took like 30 shots a game for a stretch there, and tonight you took 3.5. Do you feel like you got another superstar next to you, and you can kind of get off the ball with a little bit more ease?
I mean, a lot of that is Sacramento. They do some wild defenses. Last time we were here, even before Jimmy, a very similar vibe, but us controlling the second half had a lot to do with the experience, but also Jimmy's presence. That lineup when I was off the court, I think it was him, Draymond, Buddy was out there for a good amount, QP, I forget who the fifth guy was, but you look at the plus minus, there's a reason that they took advantage of those minutes, because when you have a lead and you're able to control possession, still get stops, that has a lot to do with him and the presence and the confidence that he exudes out there on the floor.
Steph, there was a lot of talk during the All-Star break. You guys were really talking about expectations and your confidence level. I know Draymond said you guys were going to win the championship. What does a game like this do right out of the break in the second half, as far as making a statement and getting some momentum for you guys for this playoff push?
We have a 27-game playoff push. I mean, we finished before the break 3-1 with Jimmy on the squad, and the Houston game and tonight are huge. To keep momentum and then maintain it coming in to this first stretch out of the break. So you don't want to talk it up too much, because every game is important, to be honest. But from practice yesterday, shoot around this morning, we were pretty locked in. It was a good energy, a good understanding of what we needed to do to win this particular game, and now we got to do it again against a team that we lost to a week ago. So every game is important.
Steph, we won't talk to you before.
Well, that one cut short a little bit. Okay, time to play. Well, let's check Discord one last time. Time to play Podz. Oh, here's a little Kevin Knox. Is there any sound to this courtside? No sound. Oh, well. Kevin Knox first 3 ball. Knocks it down. No pun intended. I mean, pun intended. Oh, Buddy was on the radio after the game. Jimmy Butler said Golden State's starting lineup is definitely the smallest regular lineup he's been a part of. I like it. I do. You just got some feisty individuals out there that's fighting, scrapping on both sides of the ball. Small or not, we're getting it done. And that is a report from Sam Gordon, who is in Sacramento, one of the beat writers for San Francisco Chronicle. Quote from the locker room. Hey, I got a DM from Moses Moody's mom. She wanted the video for Moses from All-Star post-game skills challenge. She didn't have access to it, and we posted it. Obviously, it's on our channel and everything, and so that was kind of cool. She directly asked for that. I had to tell her where to click on the story for the link, but I also sent her the link. Okay, so that covers it. Man, I'm really on point on not going off on too many tangents tonight, but it's time to reveal Guy Santos, the Guy Santos nickname reveal. And it all starts by, first of all, changing the screen in the back to the browser that we had, going to the YouTube channel, about to click on Brandon Pajemski, only 400 views. So no wonder you guys don't know. Nobody, only 400 views. That's what you get. But it's okay. I don't know. I guess it's hard for me to expect you guys to be as crazy as me and actually watch every single video that I post. Let's hope this browser allows me to play this. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, yeah. So now the reveal.
Jalen Williams, yeah.
Look in the comments.
Probably Steph.
Steph? Do you think it's based on the run that we picked up?
No. He's probably asleep. We got back late.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
What does it mean to you playing this game for the second year?
Yeah, it's a blessing for sure. To be selected as one of the best sophomores in the league right now.
Here it is, guys.
Couldn't be more excited. Yeah, I heard my jump shot's nice. on there. Yeah. But I think I can get up to 82, 83 area.
BP. We both
Guido.
play together.
Yeah.
Guido!
So,
Guido.
Who do you think has the best curly hair in the team?
Oh, me for sure. Yeah. if we really like go hardcore and try to do our hair the best, I think I got it.
Yeah. He was struggling to ask you some questions to get in. What advice would you give him so that he could get a question in when he's in a scrum like this?
I feel like you just got to talk over people. You just gotta keep talking until everyone stop.
It's different when you're on the court. It's way easier to talk. But when you're here, bro, you gotta think too much stuff at the same time.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
You did that last year, right? Mm-hmm. In the finals. Mm-hmm. How was that experience for you?
I think it was good, but it just showed me that I wouldn't want to do it when I'm done. It was a good experience though, just to see like what all goes into a finals game, the behind the scenes, and it's not just the game played. But yeah, I wouldn't want to do it.
And like you said, you winning against Steph with the half court shot.
Oh, here's
we
a
always
good
do it before the game.
Mm-hmm.
I shoot against the Gary, and you shoot against Steph.
Yeah.
Now I'm winning against Gary. Yeah. So I think the next step we should shoot against each other.
Yeah, let's do it. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Yeah.
What do you do the most about?
I love Guido when he goes. It's funny. Okay, let's go back to the part where Guido was mentioned. And again, you could have cheated by going to the comments because I don't know any other way to do this, but yeah, I love how they have timestamps here to allow us to do this, and it's right here. So I'm gonna capture the screenshot right when we get here.
Yeah, I heard my jump shot's nice. I heard my jump shot's nice on there. Yeah, but I think I can get up to 82, 83 area.
We both
Guido.
play together.
Did I get it? Oh
So,
no, I missed it.
Which one do you think has the best curly hair in the team?
Oh, me for sure. Yeah.
Me for sure.
If we really like go hardcore and try to do our hair the best, I think I got it.
Yeah. He was struggling to ask you some questions to get in. What advice would you give him so that he could get a question in when he's in a scrum like this?
I feel like you just got to talk over people. You just gotta keep talking until everyone stop.
It's different when you're on the court. It's way easier to
Try
talk.
that again. I
heard my jump shot's nice. I heard my jump shot's nice on there.
With,
but I think I can get up to 82, 83 area.
We both
Guido.
play together.
Yeah.
Oh, this
So which one do you think has the best curly hair in the team?
Oh, me for sure. Yeah.
I gotta wait.
If we really
1 second. Hold on.
I think. Yeah, I heard my jump shot's nice. I heard my jump shot's nice on there.
There's a lot of good
but
questions
I think,
in this video. I love
I
it.
can get up to
Try another
82,
screenshot,
83 area.
We both
Guido.
play together.
Yeah.
Did I get it?
So which one do you think has the best curly hair in the team?
Siobhan.
Oh, me for sure. Yeah. Granted, but
Siobhan, I got it. So I will try to remember to send that to Guido on Instagram. Man, I really got to start doing this and making it part of the workflow now that All-Star Weekend's done. And I'm still behind on All-Star Weekend content, but like just to make it a thing that we do at Let's Go Warriors, which is to post all these cool things about the chat and make the chat the number one. But anyways, Dean Chambers, Shivansh, Steph shot that didn't count. I know, right? Hey, Arbel. Yeah. You guys get a chance to look at the Jimmy Butler video I made? Ah, this is one of my favorites because I love behind the scenes stuff. And Jimmy went to Doha and Dubai. Let's watch as I read your comments.
A day in Doha. Okay. Actually, a couple of hours in Doha, shall we say.
And then here in the front is the World Cup Stadium as well. They had like 6 or 7.
Okay. Okay, Doha. Got the flag. Flag is flagging out there. Doha, Qatar. We are here to beat Nasser and paddle.
Oh, there's another.
To watch Carlos.
I have to hit pause on that one because there's another secret behind the scenes thing. So we went to Doha, Dubai. It's time to do the next poll, which I've been doing. And if you follow us anywhere on social media, it's generally out there. Don't give it away. You can vote, but don't just put it in the comments if you already know the answer to this. How many cups of coffee does Jimmy? No spoilers. How many cups of coffee does Jimmy drink per day? So it's kind of, I would hope that you've seen the video to know the answer to this. At the same time, if you haven't, then this poll will be really fun for you. So don't give it away if you already know the answer. And man, we got the best post-game coverage ever. Is there another channel out there having this much fun? But anyways, yeah. We gotta get Dean. Can you put the beats on some of those shorts? But Rich, you bleeped out the number. Yeah. I bleeped out the number. I'm typing this because I wanted people to watch the long form. By the way, did that make sense? Or next time I gotta explicitly say it? I don't know. Maybe I gotta explicitly say it. I put the beat on because I stole that beat from somebody else who was at the Doha thing with Jimmy, and he posted his own reel, and I stole the instrumental of the Drake song on that because I couldn't think of anything, and I didn't want to just copy him, so I took the instrumental of that. But anyway, Voltaire? What? Oh, that's hilarious. We got to save this screenshot, send it to Jimmy's people. I don't even know. Hope you get enough materials for BTS. Yeah, sometimes it's too much. Okay, do we want to? Let's just keep playing this.
How are you doing? How's everything? I'm gonna smash you.
You know what? Yeah. We'll keep playing it until, and then end the poll when we get there.
All right, here's my first victim at. Where you go? I'm 35. I've been playing paddle since I was 1 year old. I'm beating him with any record.
He's so funny, man. He's a personality.
Jimmy, only basketball. Other no chance.
I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what's happening to myself. Oh, home run. Home court. Hey!
But just to mute it for right now so I can say something is Jimmy's got so much personality and such a diverse lifestyle, especially now that he's trying to promote Big Face. So he went to Dubai to meet with this company called Whoop that would help him market his Big Face coffee brand in Dubai. And it's just like, it's so interesting. Let me go back on that. This is funny.
I don't know what's happening to myself.
I know what's happening.
I'll be back. Mark my words. I'll be back in the win.
So again, I am so happy Jimmy's a Warrior.
I'm here to support my really good friend Carlos Alcaraz. So I'm here to see my brother play. Mi hermano.
And the number 3 player in the world, Carlos Alcaraz.
By the way, speaking of billion-dollar companies, I really hope nobody at ATP Tour gets mad that I clipped some of this. Like, due to the fair use copyright laws of the United States, I mean, technically, I can take this and mash up my entire story of 13 minutes. That is legal. FYI, billion-dollar companies. Don't come after Let's Go Warriors for this. Stop it. Stop being mean. Like this storytelling for the whole story of his journey to Doha and Dubai, it's like more than just the reel of Carlos Alcaraz.
Smash his ass. Please. I'm coming for my rematch.
Jimmy played Carlos Alcaraz for fun. This was after Carlos played. Like, it's crazy. I don't know why that music wasn't copyrighted. I have no idea why. But
Into court for an exhibition match featuring the world's #3 Carlos Alcaraz after making his first ever appearance at the Qatar ExxonMobil Open alongside the 6-time NBA All-Star Jimmy Butler. Match point.
What do you think going outside? Qatar.
Qatar.
One word
For me, surprising.
Surprising?
Doha.
Yeah, true. Good answer.
That's good. Yeah.
good answer.
Tennis.
Life.
Vamos! I guess it's a Carlos Alcaraz thing.
Basketball. Jimmy Butler. That's two.
That's two words.
Butler. Oh. Problem solved.
That's also two words, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's two.
That's a good one,
Carlos
actually.
Alcaraz. One word.
One word.
Carlos Alcaraz.
Like.
Oh, sorry.
Like cabra. Like cabra. You know.
Last one, Jimmy Butler.
La Cabra. What does that mean, guys? I forget. I looked it up. Dang. One of you guys knows. La Cabra. It's a coffee shop, which is odd. Oh, the goat. The goat. My fault. I should remember.
Jimmy Butler. La basura. No!
You're not basura.
The best.
There we go. There's the answers, guys.
The best.
We got to come back here. We got to spend some more time here, man. I have to.
This is the life, man. I can do this. This is the life. I'm elite.
There's his workout, mandatory basketball stuff. Still got a few more minutes to get to the answer, which is way down here. 6 more minutes. What else are we gonna do? Haven't hit 4 hours yet. That's the football agent. That looks like fun. I want to get in on that. Little behind the scenes.
So as a group, we're going to run a little bit that way. We're going to celebrate with the coffee, with Big Face.
So this is the CEO of Whoop. Whoop is a the heck do they do? They're like a smartwatch company, which obviously can be directly related to cardio activities like running. So the CEO is an avid runner. And so that's why they got together with his morning running crew, which is called the Uncommon Club. And he invited Jimmy to go lead the group.
On behalf of the Uncommon Club, thank you guys all for coming. Really, really appreciate it. Way to smash the run out there. Really good job. Let's finish strong. And by strong, I don't mean fast. Let's just run a little bit, and then we're good to go. So just follow us.
Follow us. You ready to lead it?
I'm in the front. I mean, I'm winning.
You're in the front. Let's go.
Championship next time, baby.
Yeah, I'm going to work.
Sure. Yeah.
So that guy is Peter the coffee addict. If you go look him up, I don't know. I didn't do the research, but I think he may have been hired by Big Face to make the coffee. I'm not sure.
What it's all about, just to be able to call Peter a brother. He's been absolutely incredible at making everybody the most phenomenal coffee in the world. This is why, you know what I mean? And that's why I'm always going to try to give back to the people who coffee and the coffee farmers, because they've been doing this for like decades and years.
Mason, Luke, it's such a pleasure to have you guys here. Just want to shout out Adrian and the entire team for making this happen.
This is funny. I forgot what you call that. Khalifa?
I wish everybody was this excited to see me. What's up, Kerr? How are you, Ben?
Oh, this is good.
Okay.
This is really good.
How are you?
Hi, everyone. Welcome. Come in. How are you? Chris, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Hey, man.
First time in a radio station. What?
Yeah.
Icon, legend, Jimmy Butler's in the studio. Man.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, look, it's so Australian.
Yeah.
You've been Oz? You've been in my home country?
I have not, but I just realized us Americans, we don't really know the map
three
that
more
well.
minutes.
Yeah.
Australia's far from everything.
Before
Like, I was in
WBO,
China during my
3 more
China
minutes.
tour. I was like, I want to go to Australia afterwards. 9-hour flight. I thought about going from here, and it's what, like 12?
Yeah, 13 hours, man. Everything's far. Yeah,
And you would think that
we down under, mate. We down under. But we like to be away from everyone, you see. Like, that's
I
how
didn't
we
know
like
that.
it.
I do want to go though.
I didn't know
We
that.
want to get you there. But hey, listen, you're in the UAE. You're in Dubai. Jimmy
Yeah.
Big Face, right here.
Big face.
I've been hanging to give this a go. We're going to talk obviously basketball at NBA, but one of the main reasons why I got you here, coffee.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. Actually, I want to bring my brand, Big Face, to the UAE. I just think it's a phenomenal way to bring people together. I get the opportunity to meet so many different people around the world through a cup of coffee. So that's why it's here.
I get excited to have my coffee every morning.
Yeah.
Got
A
it.
flat white. That's what y'all doing.
I used to do a flat white. Now I do a cappuccino.
Okay. I'm a cappuccino guy too.
I'm going to make you a cappuccino by the end of this. All right. I brought my
Cappuccino
coffee
guy.
machine in
Okay.
from home. It's a pretty good one. I
Learn
was a
something
barista for
else.
about 9 years before I got into
Really?
radio. Yeah. So I can make you a decent coffee.
Wow.
And you know-
you can do the.
I can do the patterns and all that. We'll see.
Wow, I was gonna say that's impressive.
He's gonna put me under the pressure. You mentioned Neymar. You and him pretty close. You get to hang out.
That's my man.
How
I
did
think
this-
I'm
how did-
half Brazilian too.
What half, Jimmy? How did that relationship hit up?
I just remember watching him in the Olympics whenever I went to the Olympics in 2016, him winning gold there for Brazil. Special. And then I actually really started to pay attention to like football all over the world.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is an incredible game. And I think it's so much incredible because I can't do it. Like I'm not good. I can like juggle the ball. You probably need to edit this out because I'm admitting that I'm not good at something, but we'll get to that later. And I think that's why I love
good
that
interview.
game so much. So I travel all around the world to support my friends and to see all the different clubs.
We can both, let's just drink it at the same time.
Okay, here it is. All right. Here it is.
Icon right here. Jimmy Butler, when he's not on the basketball court, he's got a big face.
The reveal's
We're about
coming
to
up.
try his coffee beans for the first time.
Can you stop saying we?
I'm
Thank you.
gonna try. I mean, the responsibility has fallen on me, obviously. It smells nice, beautiful. I won't go too hard because I want to save a bit of this. So
No. There you go.
this wasn't around when I used to make coffee. I'm a lot older than you, Jimmy. Okay. But listen, I don't tell you what to do on a basketball court. All right? Big face officially in certain cafes, and it's going to be spread across the UAE. We're about to give this.
With the help of you.
I will. I'm ready to go. 50-50. See how the milk is
I don't think
twirling?
you have to show me. I can do this.
Or like so. Give it a little break. Give it another spin.
Okay.
And just come.
We can both just drink it at the same time.
You know, I'm happy to do it if you want.
You know what? We'll just let you drink first.
Yeah. Man, who made that?
Right, my turn.
How many cups of coffee would you?
Okay, here it is. All right, I got to get ready to do the screenshot. Here we go. How many cups of coffee? We're going to end the poll right now. 3:51 mark. Wow. It took 17 minutes to get here. My bad. The reveal. Dun, dun, dun.
Drink a day?
At least 12.
You had 12 cups of coffee a day?
At least.
Before a game? Are you having a coffee?
Yeah.
Like, how many would you have?
Game day is probably the most espresso that I drink because I'll sit there and I'll just like try espresso and lemonade, espresso sparkling water, espresso tonic, espresso everything.
Greatest player that you've ever played against?
I think Kevin Durant's just special. But Steph is too. But I don't got to worry about guard Steph no more.
Is Steph human?
I think he's human.
Okay.
I would hope so.
Okay, because there's, would you say he's probably the greatest shooter that the game has ever seen?
Yeah.
I actually give him credit for that ball. Look at that. Big face. Look for it here in the UAE. Good luck for the 2025 season and everything else that you do, my man.
Cheers, brother.
Pleasure to have you here. Thank you.
12 cups of coffee. That's insane. 12 cups of coffee. That's a lot. And I feel like that goes over the recommended limit by a lot. But is it 12 shots of espresso? Is there a difference? I should ask AI that. Is there a difference between 12 shots of espresso versus cups of coffee in terms of caffeine intake in milligrams? Oh, Siobhan, you're a legend, man. Retire your jersey numbers 9. It is being retired. Retired on Sunday. Okay. How does Sunday sound? Yeah, so let's put it in let's put it here. Perplexity. Siobhan, you're killing it. And we're almost at the 4-hour mark. Congratulations, Siobhan. Who wants his jersey retired? And he'll get it on Sunday, number 9. What is the answer? 756 milligrams of coffee. Yeah, so really it's 12. I think he's getting 12 shots of espresso. This is good information. I'm going to put it in my article. Man, I got a lot of notes from tonight. I have like 12,000 characters. No, 13,000 characters. Okay. So there's your answer. There is a different thing. Steph is the best offensive player ever to play the game. Yeah, we can debate that for days. Nice. All right, Cholo. All right, we're going to wrap it up in about 5 minutes. Hit the 4-hour mark. I don't see any other interviews, but what we do in this case is we go back to Discord, which, boy, I really need to make that live for everyone, even though when I go live with it, you will not be able to see this feed because this feed is a special one, Warriors Beat Writers. This is the NBA feed, which I should probably rename to NBA feed. But it's also WNBA as well. It's just a feed of all the people that will post behind the scenes videos from each game. And by the way, I don't see any. Here's one from Warriors, and that could have been a travel one, Steph. Oh, we haven't done the unsung plays. My fault. Dang. We got to do that within the last 4 minutes. Vote for unsung play of the night. I will go with yours. Your unsung plays were, luckily I wrote them down. Dray block, helping out Steph. And next one is Buddy Gravity leads to Steph to GP layup. The next one is Jimmy rim attacks, kill sack momentum, which was later on. And what else? That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should have been 4. Oh, Gary back-to-back steals. Star poll. Sorry to get that out so late. Let's check the feed. Nothing. Oh, Jimmy! Let's listen to Jimmy.
Slow it down and just get a shot on goal. That's all I ever think. Don't turn the ball over and make sure that we just get a shot, whether I get fouled or I can get the ball out to somebody that I know they know to shoot this ball. That's what it's always down to.
Yes, sir.
And, I know that somebody will come over and help and throw it to the guy that came over and help.
Would you consider that a soccer mindset? I mean, even you just saying shot on goal, it's just kind of interesting to me. I know you like soccer.
All right, peace, man. Yeah,
You got a tape cutter on your back. Other side.
Tape cutter. Yeah, I mean, we always talk about as long as we don't turn the ball over, we're always in a great position to win because we know we're going to score. That's why when we get careless with the ball, that's when we, since I've been here and from what they told me, that's when teams come back in the game, or that's when everybody's body language changes. So, shot on goal, I do love football.
Do you standings watch at all? Are you what? Standings watch? Like, oh, this team lost tonight, we gained a game.
No. I control what I can control. And as we win, I don't worry about the standings. Keep winning.
Yeah, they're talking about 6 seed as a target. I mean, are you even at least embracing getting out of the play-in seems to be
win the rest of these games? I guarantee you something's going to get.
What do you say? I guarantee you what? Let's listen to that again.
Slow it down and just get a shot on goal. That's all I ever think. Don't turn the ball over and make sure that we just get a shot, whether I get fouled or I can get the ball out to somebody that I know they know to shoot this ball. That's what it's always down to. Getting to the paint. And I know that somebody will come over and help and throw it to the guy that came over and help.
Would you consider that a soccer mindset? I mean, even you just saying shot on goal, just kind of interesting.
Slow it down. Slow it down and just get a shot.
Try that again. How come it won't stay?
Slow it down and just get a shot on goal.
That's weird.
Slow it down and just get a shot on.
I don't know why that doesn't work.
That's all I ever think. Don't turn the ball over and make sure that we just get a shot, whether I get fouled or I can get the ball out to somebody that I know they know to shoot this ball. That's what it's always down to. Getting to the paint. And I know that somebody will come over and help and throw it to the guy that came over and help.
Would you consider that a soccer mindset? I mean, even you just saying shot on goal, just kind of interesting to me. I know you like soccer.
All right, peace, man. Yeah.
10 seconds left on Instagram. Come on over to YouTube, Instagram.
Tape cutter.
Come on over to YouTube, Instagram. Bye-bye. See you in about a week.
I mean, we always talk about as long as we don't turn the ball over, we're always in a great position to win because we know we're going to score. That's like when we get careless with the ball. That's when we, since I've been here and from they told me that's when teams come back in the game. That's when everybody's body language changes. So shot on goal, I do love football.
Do you standings watch at all? Are you standings watch? Like, oh, this team lost tonight, we gained a game.
No. I control what I can control. Yes, we win. I don't worry about the standings. Keep winning.
Yeah, they're talking about 6 seed as a target. I mean, are you even at least embracing getting out of the play-in seems to be
win the rest of these games? I guarantee you something's going to happen.
Guarantee you something good is going to happen. Okay, and then Siobhan said, "Chill out with the guarantees." Yeah, you don't want to jinx it. Yeah, for sure. If you're, yeah, I know. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. But at the same time, the argument you can make is that it's good to they're showing a Santa Cruz Warriors game. It's good to kind of sometimes lay down the gauntlet. But I think he's speaking from, the heart. But you just do what you did tonight and something that's going to happen instead of checking the standings all night, which we should do. We should check the standings. But let's just make sure we didn't miss anything. Draymond. Okay. Draymond says, we all knew before. That's why we're going after Jimmy and we got him. That's why you heard the stories about KD. That's why you heard the stories about different guys. We have a good sense of what we need. When you've done it 4 times, you know what it looks like. You need someone that's coming in and bringing life. I don't know that it's like, I guess you can get credit for targeting Jimmy, but we needed anything. And we just needed to do something other than what we were doing. But here's Draymond.
Is that something you realize when it's here? Like, hey, we needed that, or did you know before you needed that?
No, I knew before. We all knew before. That's why we was going after Jimmy. We got him. That's why you heard the stories about KD. That's just why you heard the stories about different guys. We have a good sense of what we need. When you've done it 4 times, you know what it looks like, you know what it feels like. And I think we all sensed that we needed something like that. It wasn't just like, you make this small move. It's like, you need someone that's coming in and bringing life and fear into other teams. That's what Jimmy is.
Yeah, you don't want to see us next year. Yeah, good points, guys. Like these bold statements, somehow we've backed them up in the past. We meaning Draymond and the Warriors. Somehow. So Shivanch is saying about 2022, you don't want to see us next year. Let me copy this quote into my notes. It comes from, I think, Whitley Sandretto, 95.7. And that might be it. Oh, more Draymond. Allowing Jimmy to be his true self, not being forced to fit with the Warriors. Here's more Draymond.
You've in your years, you guys have brought a lot of guys into the locker room, right? And some guys haven't been able to handle it. What makes Jimmy unique out of all the personality types you've brought in?
I think with Jimmy Jimmy has that presence to where you feel like you need to fit in around him. You don't have to make him fit in. And when a guy has that type of presence, this isn't a place where anyone tries to fight that. You know, we don't try to fight that and like, no, you need to fit into this. Hell no. We will do exactly that. You know, we will figure out how to fit in around you because we're all confident and secure in ourselves and what we have and what we've built. And so it's never the need to enforce or try to force our way on someone. We're going to continue to be the way we are. You be the way you are. And we're going to figure out how to all make that work together. And I think that's been the secret to success here is no one that's come here has had to be anyone other than who they are. And that's due to having a leader like Steph Curry. You know, you have the face of a franchise like Steph Curry that is inviting as he is, then everyone else has to fall in line. And when people come here, they feel comfortable with being themselves because he's never going to try to have you be anything opposite. And he's never going to try to make you be him or anyone else. And I think when you have the honor of having the face of a franchise like that, it just makes it all the better for anyone who comes into it because it's nothing. It's not like something that you just need to fit into. That's never been a focus here.
It's really clear, like just the presence of a guy like that, how much it impacts. Is that something you realize when it's here? Like, hey, we needed that, or did you know before you needed that?
No, I knew before. We all knew before. That's why we was going after Jimmy. We got him. That's why you heard the stories about KD. That's just why you heard the stories about different guys. We have a good sense of what we need. You know, when you've done it 4 times, you know what it looks like, you know what it feels like. And I think we all sensed that we needed something like that. It wasn't just like, you know, you make this small move or this, like, no, you need someone that's coming in and bringing life and fear into other teams. That's what Jimmy is.
That's a nice long segment from KMBR. Thank you, KMBR, for that one. Let's see. And I guess 95.7 got wind of that too, but I wonder how long this one is. 2 minutes, not quite 2.5 minutes. Probably the same one. And I think that's pretty much it. Bench was hyped. Let's check this out. No sound. Steph in the corner. Oh my word. Selly pose. What, is there more to this? 15 more seconds? Oh, the bench. Okay. Joy Cam. I just be hooping, says Jimmy Butler. Sam Gordon, another quote. Whatever they ask me to do, I try to do it to the best of my abilities. But the one thing that they always ask is find a way to win. That's it. So whatever that may be, scoring, passing, getting a stop, getting fouled. He may have already said that as I read that. He may have already said that in the clip that we showed. In any case, I have repeated it. So yeah, just going through this entire Discord server of Warriors beat writers, we're starting to figure out a good chemistry with him. So yeah, it's been an easy transition. I don't know if that was played early or not, but we'll play it.
Jimmy, like the confidence he seems to instill in you.
Marcus Thompson, by the way.
From the first game, for certain possessions where you might not have something going, and he can create a shot for himself or somebody else. He's always under control. You know, he sees the floor so well. I don't know how many people understood how good of a passer he was. Coach talked about that after the first game, but he can get to his. He can take advantage of the space on the floor. He usually makes the right play, and we're starting to figure out, a good chemistry with him. So yeah, it's been an easy transition.
You took like a
Easy transition. Oh, was he asked about the scoop shot? You took like a, and then it got cut off. We'll see. I'll get the whole part of that at some point. And we talked about this quote earlier from Sam Gordon. So let's just scroll down and make sure we didn't miss anything else. Draymond Green on Brandon Pajemski. That's going to be a good clip. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. Good old new line here from Discord. I love Discord, man. I can't wait to have you guys have some access to it.
It's like Steve wants to keep this starting group together as long as you guys play like you are. What do you think, or how do you think that starting lineup has been coming into shape?
I think it's coming into shape well because Moses is playing great and BP's playing great. And those two guys, BP shot 20 shots tonight. That is incredible because we always talk to him about just shoot the ball, be aggressive and shoot the ball and be decisive. And so those two guys playing the way they're playing has really elevated all of our lineups, but in particular that lineup. So we just got to keep it going, but I have no doubt that we will.
All right. Close to wrapping this up, which means, this is a nice report from Dalton Johnson. He says, Quinten posts dad, Arjun, saw him play his first NBA game tonight. Do we have our Netherlands fan on here? That's good news for him. How much does that mean to the Warriors rookie? Oops. I don't know why that came up. Everything, man. Post said to me after the win in the locker room. Good reporting by Dalton Johnson. Oops. About to call it a night. And that 1 week off seemed to do wonders for everybody, physically, spiritually. I hope we can take tonight's play forward. Yes, sir, Kimbo. Well said. All right. We're now at 4 hours, 13 minutes. And I've been through the entire Discord. So I will now switch the back screen to the standings. Man, we looked at these standings all season long with chagrin. And tonight we can look at it with a little bit more pleasure as we are now the 9th seed. Dallas is in the crosshairs. They are 5 games over 500. We are 2 games over 500, 1.5 games back. If we beat them, then we will be 30-27. They will be 31-27. However, maybe they have a game before that. And let me double check real quick on my slow mobile phone. So let me see. Let me try my main phone. NBA.com Mavs/schedule. Do they have a back-to-back is my question. Probably not, because Sunday's game is on ABC, middle of the day. DallasMavs.com. They beat the Pelicans. We're going to really see how good our team is against the Mavs. Granted, no Anthony Davis, but still, they have a winning pedigree and so on and so forth. They also played tonight. They beat the Pelicans at home. So next live Sunday, everybody. Next live, was it 12:30, I think? Yes, sir. Next live, 12:30 p.m. Pacific time. Dal GSW. Time for the Cholo file. And time to find out the unsung play of the night. Unsung play of the night is... Let me pull up the Cholo file first, as I need to go use the bathroom anyways. And I'll try my best to hold it until then. Jimmy wins the unsung play of the night.
Today came back.
It should have been the Steph
today talking
Cooper
about he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
He was a shooter. Yeah, that's a blicky.
And Brate. Got to use the restroom.